Space, humanity's last horizon. These are the records and expeditions of the Federation starship Lovelace. Assigned an ongoing galactic charter, the intrepid crew of the Lovelace explores the excitement of strange new worlds, encounters new life forms and new civilizations, and ultimately seeks to boldly go where no one has gone before.
Hello everyone and welcome to Fable Scraps' Star Trek Adventures Loveless. My name is Nicotine and I'm very happy you're here. If you're listening to the show on podcasting apps such as Spotify or Stitcher, know that we record this show live every Tuesday at 3 p.m. Pacific. That's 6 p.m. Eastern. You can follow us on Twitter at Fable Scraps, one word, or on our YouTube channel where we upload our VODs. Links below. We're gonna have a really cool session today. I'm very excited. If you're not aware, those of you who are watching live on Twitch are able to affect the show in meaningful ways. The clever deployment of funds in exchange for threat or momentum. Threat is a pool of points that I, the DM, may use in order to introduce complications or threats throughout the course of the story. Momentum is a pool of points the players may use in order to find ways out of these complications, in order to make re-rolls, learn about the situation, etc. You can choose to contribute to this pool of points through links in chat. And so without further ado, let's go around and give everybody a little shout out really quickly. Why don't we kick it off with Fist of the Walrus? If Fist sounds okay, I want to see some ones in chat. Take it away, Fist.
How's it going? I'm Fist of the Walrus. I'm a roleplay streamer here on Twitch. Every once in a while, I do a little variety. Catch me over at Twitch and Twitter at Fist of the Walrus. I also have a YouTube that I don't upload to, but maybe that'll change. Probably not, but you can find me on all three of those.
Perfect. Thank you so much. Next up is Lock the Raven. If Lock sounds good, press 2s in chat.
Hey, I'm Lock the Raven. I'm a variety streamer on Twitch, and I occasionally do some roleplay. You can also catch me on Fable Scraps' other show, Doomlore, on Thursdays. I said that wrong immediately. It's been a day, folks. I love you. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at Lock the Raven, spelled like it sounds.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Lock. Next up is Aaron Black. If Aaron sounds good, let's get some 3s in chat.
Hi, everyone. My name is Aaron. I am an author that wrote a book fairly recently and published it. If you want to know more, you can find me over on Twitter under Aaron B. Writes. And that's me.
Perfect. All right. Next up is Anavin. Before we go to Anavin, though, Salixon, thank you so much for the $20. I personally think the momentum allows the GM to be even more mean. He takes a momentum crew. We're going to go ahead and raise your momentum by 2 points while Anavin gives his introduction. If Anavin sounds good, let's see some 4s in chat.
Hello there, I'm Enovan. I'm a streamer here on Twitch. Typically, I stream roleplay games and some variety games as well. You can find me at twitch.tv/Enovan. That's spelled E-N-E-V-U-N.
Perfect. Thank you so much, Anavin. My name, of course, is Nicotine. If I sound okay, I want to see some 5s in chat. And big thank you to Sal for the momentum. You guys now start off this campaign with 5 momentum. I'm going to make sure that you need it.
Oh, shit.
All right. So, as many of you may be aware, the USS Loveless has just made berth at an orbital station around Earth for some emergency repairs to its artificial intelligence, the ship's computer, which has been a little bit iffy lately. Having allegedly murdered several people, the ship's AI is now being rebuilt by Starfleet at an orbital station around Earth. While this is taking place, the crew of the USS Lovelace has been given shore leave to visit Earth, and much of the crew went their own separate ways. We're 3 days in to shore leave with the crew of the USS Lovelace. We open on a beach. It is warm. It is a little crowded. It is Breakwater Cove in Monterey Bay, California. This is a beach that is about an hour and a half by car south of Starfleet headquarters in San Francisco. It is a common tourist location for those who want to stay near Starfleet HQ, but still want to experience some rest and relaxation. It is a perfect day. The sky is blue. There are fluffy white clouds in the distance. The bay is gorgeous. There are people playing in the water, divers coming in and out of the ocean, and there are families enjoying their day off. There are Ferengi families, Denobulan families, and Captain Lockstead, who sits in a lawn chair, admiring the view, taking in the sun. Tell me what's going through your mind here, Captain Lockstead.
Absolute bliss. Just enjoying the serenity of the beach, the bay, and the beautiful day, and really just can't get any better than this.
Absolutely. You've just come from a exotic tea room on Cannery Row. What was that like?
Imagine walking into the literal definition of your heaven. That was Lockstead's. He was absolutely overwhelmed. So overwhelmed that one of the employees had to ask him if he was all right because he was frozen at the door.
Oh. That sounds lovely. Take a deep breath and just kind of enjoy the sea air.
Oh, where did I put that? No. This is... Hello? This is... Where is that coming from? Yes.
Captain Lockstead, I hope I didn't interrupt you doing anything important.
Oh, no, not at all.
This is Admiral Black.
Hello, Admiral. You just caught me in the midst of a nap. How are you?
Well, all things considered, I'm doing okay. There is a situation. I'm sorry I couldn't be there in person. I'm up to my knees in paperwork here, but I'm going to need you to collect your crew and report immediately to the Lovelace. It's finished its emergency repairs, and you're ready to make way for a very important classified mission. You'll get debriefed aboard. Please do so within the next 4 hours. We'll need you aboard the ship.
Of course. We'll be there right away.
Alrighty, blackout.
I was rather enjoying this.
You know for a fact that your two compatriots have taken the afternoon, to visit the Monterey Bay Aquarium and Cetacean Institute, just about a half a mile away from your current location. You would probably just go collect them.
All right. Well, if that's the case, I'll probably pack everything up and then make my way over to the aquarium.
Sure. We switch now to two members of the bridge crew aboard the USS Lovelace, Lieutenant Ram and Lieutenant Commander Belmont, who are enjoying a nice tour through the Monterey Bay Aquarium and Cetacean Institute.
In 2157, Dr. William Scoresby made his much-publicized breakthroughs in cetacean linguistics, eventually creating a common linguistic foundation, allowing humans and whales to finally communicate. He wants to have a quick chat with Tal, our bay's resident orca whale. Right this way.
Families and children follow the tour guide, and you're in this enormous location. There are exhibits for all kinds of different exotic wildlife, aquatic wildlife, and numerous locations with which you can communicate to whales who live in the bay.
So, what do you think, Ram? Do you want to check out the whales? Do you want to look at some more of the fish? I think there's a facility that goes a little bit deeper in. You sort of see it from their level. What are you up for?
The whales. I mean, I don't mean this in any like sort of insult towards the whales. Just they're quite pretentious. You know, ever since we've been able to communicate with them, they've always seemed so high and mighty. Personally,
I think that's a generational thing, you know, carried over from the just centuries of them getting hunted and whatnot. I just think, you know, why wouldn't you have a chip on your shoulder after the fact? And they're highly intelligent, and we didn't recognize it for an incredibly long time.
yes,
Belmont,
but they really love to rub that in your face.
Yeah.
Belmont, you've just flown into Monterey Bay Spaceport this morning from a shuttle. Where did you come from?
Oh, I was Upper Michigan. If you were looking at the glove, it's up here. And I was at my mother's house for the time period, and was ecstatic to come back to California. I love my mother.
Don't we all? Lieutenant Ram, you have also just made it to Monterey Bay. Where did you come from?
Ram has been spending a lot of time at Starbase, mainly getting his body all repaired and fixed after, you know, last session his body was blown apart by a landmine. So he's kind of just been spending a lot of time getting that back to how it used to be, and potentially having some light magnetism put in his feet as well.
Did you actually have magnets implemented? You don't have to say so, but you should DM me if you decided to or not decided to. I'd love to know if you actually put some magnets in your shoes.
We'll see.
All right. So the two of you are walking through the Monterey Bay Aquarium and Cetacean Institute when you see a man in a Hawaiian shirt and lots of sunscreen all over his face, trying to bustle through the doors, trying to fumble with trying to scan a fingerprint onto the main turnstile to get in. There's a couple of people at the front desk who are kind of harried and like, are you, just one moment, sir. Are you okay? Are you all right?
No, I just need to get through real quick.
Would you like a tour? We have a tour.
No, not interested at all. Just
Okay.
a very important business. I just need to get
all
through
right.
real quick.
Okay, all right.
I'm sorry, but this does look lovely. Maybe next time. You have a
Okay.
brochure?
Absolutely. Here, take some literature.
Oh, this is wonderful. Do you have any coupons as well? Any
well,
discounts for Starfleet?
It's free, actually.
Oh, that's fantastic. Well, I got to come here more often. Thank you very much. May I go through?
Absolutely. Go right ahead, sir.
Oh, thank you. Ram? Oh, my God, there's
Captain?
excuse me. Sorry. Ram, there you are. We
Captain,
need to
what's
get
that on
back.
your face?
This is sunscreen. Did I not rub it in all the way?
No, it's fine though.
yeah,
It still works the same. Yeah, it'll, sunscreen, Ram, right? You just
Yeah,
never.
just try your best not to ingest it. Having it right there could really easily lead it to dripping and then just end up in your mouth, and that could be quite, I know it's like not completely toxic, but isn't exactly healthy for yourself either.
Oh, I'll be fine. No, I'll just rub it in. There we go. And we're good to go. Anyways, we have to report back immediately to the ship. It seems that we've been given a very important mission, classified mission. So, yes, I hope you've we don't actually have to go until another 4 hours or so we have a little more time if we wanted to hang around and maybe find where Herrick has got up to.
You could grab one of those corn dogs.
Lieutenant
Hey,
Ram,
those are quite good.
Lieutenant Ram, you would know where Herrick is, and Herrick is actually in the Sistine Chapel in Vatican City.
But if you don't want to find Herrick, I can lead you to him if you want. But yep, we've still got some time to look around the aquarium. We may not have a chance to be in an aquarium for a good while, so as we'll enjoy ourselves. He's not going anywhere.
All right.
They've got a good giant squid exhibit here.
There's also the talking whales. So
Oh.
I've been meaning to see that exhibit. I've heard so many good things about them, though. Apparently they're quite full of themselves, from what I've heard. The whales?
Yes, very.
yeah, we were just talking about that. Which is kind
Really?
of fascinating in its own right, I guess.
Doesn't seem right. They seem so not full of themselves for being such large creatures. You'd think they'd be humble.
I think that's the issue is we're judging them how they look. So
I see.
Speak for
Maybe we're
yourself.
the ones who are wrong. Well, we have another 4 hours until we have to report back onto the ship. We will be getting debriefed on the ship, so it does give us a little time. I'd say we could spend another hour and a half here,
well,
check out some of the exhibits.
Could we contact the commander? Maybe he'd be interested in looking at some of the attractions here.
I will be honest, though, if we tell him that we have to report back to the ship, he might want to do that immediately. I want him to enjoy his time here.
Right.
We could at least grab a bite to eat beforehand.
Yeah, I could just bring it up afterwards. Should be fine.
Sure. Actually, Ram, did you install taste sensors or whatnot within your mouth? Do you have that? Could you try a corn dog?
There's no real benefit to that. I just kind of keep food in my mouth.
Do you want to go do that?
I mean, it's mainly for your benefit more than anything else. I'll have a corn dog myself just to fit in, but I mean, it was just going to go in the garbage.
I've never had a corn dog. What is that?
I'm actually not.
I'm assuming a type of dog.
A level
No.
of threat is added.
No, I don't think it's an actual dog. I don't know what it's made out of. Funny enough, but they are offering them. They're sort of brown and in a weird. I have no idea what shape that is, but it's on a stick.
One thing I am curious about, do you think the cafe here serves seafood, or is that kind of messed up, considering we're at an aquarium?
Ooh. I don't know, but that does sound.
It is only the whales that we
made
can
of-
communicate with, right?
One of the elderly red jacketed employees, and volunteers at the Monterey Bay Aquarium and Cetacean Institute perks up at the mention of seafood and just calmly strides over to you and just says, actually, all of our food here at our food court is sustainably processed through a replicator. No animals are harmed, although you may still enjoy the taste of our delicious replicated seafood. It is extremely similar in every way.
Oh, well, that's lovely.
I mean, we could get that on the ship as well. If
That's
it's just,
true.
replicated,
I mean-
we could just get it on the ship. Nothing really.
Our programs are quite advanced here at the Monterey Bay Aquarium and Cetacean Institute.
Oh, could you share those programs by any chance? Is that a?
Certainly, it's a public service, and they just
Oh,
they just
fantastic.
take their data pad out and just push a few buttons and transfer it to your tricorder.
Wow. Fantastic.
I'll make sure to put these right onto the ship as soon as we get there.
Wonderful.
I mean, I think our food's good already, personally.
Yes,
Listen, I'm just saying, if they thought it was a good idea to make it so we could speak to whales, you know, I'm not really trusting of their, food tastes.
I mean, food is food. Not that the replicated food here isn't good enough, but would you happen to know of any seafood restaurants around here? You see, we're so used to replicated food, we're wondering if we could actually, get something, authentic seafood, around this area, or maybe corn dog. Is that also seafood?
Oh, corned dogs. Yes, of course. They are. There's several vendors who replicator vendors outside. You may be able to purchase some. We don't have any programs for corned dogs, I'm afraid, but
Okay.
strictly limited to seafood delights.
Excellent. Also, I have one more question. The giant squid exhibit.
Yes.
How far away is that from here?
Well, it's actually not at this location. There's another location about 25 minutes by tourist shuttle, just north of here in a place called the Elkhorn Slough. It's called Embari. It's a separate facility designed for deep sea research. You may be able to find our giant squid observers, our observation station, through them. Unfortunately, I don't think they're open today.
Oh.
Sorry.
Wow, we were looking forward to that.
Shame.
Well, there's always the talking whale exhibit. We can still do that, or
I am interested, but I definitely understand Ram's point of view.
I mean, you guys can go. Don't let me stop you. I'll just
no, I
look
want
around.
to-
at some
no,
of the
we don't
other
want
fish,
to go anywhere where you don't want to go.
Exactly,
No,
and
no,
of course,
it's fine. I don't want to
do
stop
you
you
really wanna
enjoying the
be-
brain, the brilliant brains of the
No,
whales.
sure. Just I get
Well-
it. Do you want to be talked down to? I 100% understand that.
Ram, maybe this is an opportunity to maybe voice your displeasure with the way the whales act, and maybe you can have civil discourse, and by the end of it, come to an understanding of one another, and who knows, maybe you'll like whales in the end. I know a thing or two about negotiation if you would like to maybe make a peace treaty and amends with the whales, seeing as you have such an issue with them. Might as well not leave on bad blood.
I mean, considering we're going to space where there are no whales, I'm pretty fine with leaving for bad blood.
Ram.
No,
I mean, I'm personally fine with it.
Lieutenant Commander Belmont, you know for a fact that you've heard from mutual acquaintances that the Enterprise recently had installed a cetacean deck full of whale crew members, official crew members of Starfleet.
If I know this, then I don't think I'm going to say anything right now. Ram's already in a mood, so it's like
Yeah, there's an HR training thing that needs to be going on here, I think.
Maybe that's why Ram's so mad.
But okay, yeah, Captain. Yeah, we could probably cruise a little bit, but honestly, I've never been to the Sistine Chapel, so it might be worth popping over there before our time's up. Casually
course.
join Commander Herrick, and I'm sure he'd love to see us anyway. It's been a few days.
Well, by my estimate, we have 3 hours and 45 minutes. We can go get ourselves some corned dogs and maybe check out the whale exhibit if Ram changes his mind on the way to go get some corn dogs.
Sure.
If not, then we can go to the Sistine Chapel, see what Herrick is up to, and then we'll leave to the ship and then be debriefed about our mission. Let's just try to, enjoy the rest of the time that we have here and, not worry too much about the mission ahead.
Okay.
So the crew goes out of the Monterey Bay Aquarium and Cetacean Institute. Actually, you know what? I had a whole thing here. Here you go. This is the Monterey Bay and Cetacean Institute. Monterey Bay Aquarium and Cetacean Institute. You walk out of the Monterey Bay Aquarium and Cetacean Institute to a starport pad reserved for Starfleet employees, just outside, towards where an old parking lot used to be. You you board a Starfleet regulation shuttle just after meeting with a street replicator vendor, a small Ferengi, offering you the finest of corned dogs. This particular corned dog is, in fact, replicated from the DNA components reserved for Terran canines, but none of you know that.
That is because of fucking cores, since it's a Ferengi.
You board the shuttle with your corned dogs, a little bit too embarrassed to tell each other that you don't really like them, and make your way immediately into orbit to come down near the Sistine Chapel in Vatican City. Vatican City has not changed in the last 300 years. It is, for all intents and purposes, exactly the same as it has been for the hundreds of years prior. Inside the Vatican City are several large structures designed for worship of religious iconography. Inside of the Sistine Chapel, which is a large auditorium-sized, multi-story, open air, enclosed rather, building. You attempt to find Commander Herrick via your comm badge, Lieutenant Commander Belmont, but it is not working. And as you venture further into the Sistine Chapel, you see a big sign in Italian and English that says no communicators and no photography. You suspect that he's here, somewhere. But you can inform your captain and decide the best way to find him.
Right. Captain, I'm unable to use my communicator here, but judging by that sign, I have to assume that Commander Herrick is adhering strictly to that. So we're probably going to have to just physically search for him.
You think he'd want the rest of my corned dog? It does not taste like corn.
Yeah, I
And it
noticed that
doesn't-
as well.
There is something doggy about it.
It
Think
does
it's the
have
smell.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, it's. I mean, I don't know if you guys have ever had game meat, but I had the opportunity to have some replicated game meat, and it is similar. But no, I
So
have
you
to
want to
ass-
finish this?
No, I really don't.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
Look, I'm stuffed. I just hate for it to go to waste.
I agree with you. I cannot eat it.
There's a loud clapping noise in the auditorium.
No photo.
The din of the crowd slowly picks back up again. And people immediately begin taking flashing pictures again.
Oh, a lot of rule breakers here.
Yeah, it looks like it. What? Why aren't you allowed to take pictures here anyways?
I'm not sure. Maybe.
I mean, I guess it's because like their
Flashes
main
could-
attraction is like looking at it. So if you take a picture, then you have no reason to really go there.
Yeah, but that seems ridiculous. I mean, of course you'd want to go to the physical location.
Well, then you get
I
the
mean, some
Jesus for
people
free.
wouldn't.
That's the
You
problem.
do get the Jesus
Yeah,
for free.
exactly.
Maybe
Thank you,
it's-
Eric.
Maybe.
Who said
Oh, Commander Herrick.
Eric?
No, are you actually there?
It's just a man who looks like Herrick.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Wow.
I'm sorry.
Wrong
I'm
person.
All
sorry.
of you
Person.
need sensitivity training now.
I am very sorry.
If I could just say, as a human,
Would you like this corn dog?
you're the most Vulcan-looking human I've ever seen.
Especially Lieutenant Commander Belmont.
This room is
Compliment
packed
or an
shoulder
insult?
to shoulder, full of families, tourists, humans, Vulcans, Denobulans. Ferengi, there's even a couple Klingons here. It is packed, full of tourists in this room, and it is loud.
I guess we could either. I don't know how easily it's going to be to push through this crowd to even look.
I think we'll be able to look. I have an idea. There has to be an office around here somewhere to report missing children or missing things, and if we can use the intercom, then we can get Herrick's attention if he's in here. We'll just say that we're looking for him and that he needs to report to the office. Then
Well, it's official Starfleet.
there we go.
Official. Sure. All right, let's give it a shot. Let's look. I guess I'm gonna start looking around for an office or something.
Go ahead and make a roll for me.
Sure.
That'll be let's double check here. That'll be a insight, and we'll call it an engineering roll for you, Belmont, since it's kind of an engineering thing. I'll give you a complication of 2, task roll of 2. Go ahead and show me what you got. Beautiful. Full success, critical success. So you happen to notice that there are earpieces in all of the security personnel here, especially the ones in the red coats with the the no photo people. There are several stationed every so often inside the Sistine Chapel, and you notice that they have earpieces in with microphones that you suspect will communicate via like a wideband intercom system.
Okay. So I would probably turn to the captain and point that out. Just say I think we can use them to at least put the message out. If you want to go ahead.
Ah, excellent. All right. Excuse me. Excuse me?
The red-coated security officer, a female Denobulan, looks over at you and just says, "Yes."
I was wondering if you could help me. We've been looking for somebody for some time, and we can't seem to find him anywhere. Would it be at all possible for you to use the intercoms to maybe tell him to report somewhere where we can see him, find him? We have some urgent business we need to take care of, and we just can't find him anywhere.
Have you lost your? Is it a child? Have you lost your child?
No.
Oh, well, I'm afraid we
not my child.
You've lost someone else's child? We won't be able to do any kind of intercom call-outs for anyone other than, anything other than lost children, I'm afraid.
Not my child, but his child.
Yes.
Go ahead and make me a roll, Captain. That'll be a presence and command roll.
This is like an Always Sunny episode.
It'll be a
I'm just thinking, how out of place does the captain look in a Hawaiian shirt?
it'll be a complication of 1. It'll be a complication of 1. Task roll 2.
One.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, partial success. The Denobulan looks at you, dumbfounded, and obviously a little bit with a lot of shame on her face, and just says, I can't believe that you would have lost someone else's child. What kind of a person does this? Please, what is their name? What can we call over the intercom?
Their name is Herrick.
Okay, Herrick, and what do they look like?
Herrick. Maybe you should ask Herrick's father. Why don't you step in, Belmont?
Please,
Right,
every second counts.
Oh, absolutely,
Stepping
absolutely. Well, he's Vulcan adopted, and he's fairly tall for his age.
Okay.
But for Vulcan's ages, but anyway, fairly dark hair, sort of very pointy ears.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
1 second.
Attention.
There is a lost child by the name of Herrick. A lost child by the name of Herrick. A Vulcan. Dark hair. Pointed ears. If you see Herrick, please report to the main desk or find someone in a red coat. Thank you, and enjoy your stay at the Sistine Chapel. I can't believe you.
Look.
The Denabulan just holds up her hand.
Okay.
Thank you. We'll go, I guess, this way and wait for.
Yeah,
where do
as
we
you
go?
turn around, you bump directly into Commander Herrick. You just walk
Lieutenant
right into
Commander Belmont, I wish to extend felicitations on your adoption of a Vulcan child. And while I am honored that you've decided to name it after me, I find that ponderous and convenient. And Captain, the reason they do not allow flash photography is because it damages the art. I've been behind you quite some time.
You've been behind us the entire time, and you didn't say anything?
Yeah, I mean, it's
I mean, to be
important.
fair, Captain, you kind of made it worse by saying it wasn't your child. I don't know why.
I
We were
freaked
already
out
lying.
a
I don't
little
know why
bit.
you went further to make it worse.
Maybe it was in
I
poor
freaked out a
taste.
little bit.
Maybe it was in poor taste to try this route to begin with.
Herrick raises his eyebrow looking at the food they're carrying, and his
Are you
nose
hungry?
his nose twitches a little bit, and he looks from it to them and the fact it's been chewed on. I do not wish to alarm you, but that meat is of canine origin.
I'm sorry, what?
Is that an element?
No. They're called corned dogs.
No,
I don't think.
I'm aware of the confection. I'm telling you that the meat you have eaten is in fact canine in origin.
Oh no.
I would recommend a visit to sickbay.
Right. Okay. Captain, you don't have to feel bad about throwing it away now. And then Belmont goes and looks for a trash receptacle to whatever. And I have to imagine that he did bite through a fair amount of his. And
I don't feel very good all of a sudden.
it's a mental thing. I'm sure we're fine. We'll just get checked out.
The whole room is spinning.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Let's.
I feel faint.
No, we'll focus on something. Commander
I think
Herrick.
I'm starting to sweat.
Why the Sistine Chapel?
In my effort to better understand human culture, I decided to observe some. However, I believe we have the more pressing matter, and he turns squarely to Belmont, of locating your child that is named after myself.
Right. I think that could maybe be dealt with out of earshot of everyone else.
Are you sure, Lieutenant Commander? It seems like a pressing matter.
Nope, it's fine. Captain, do you want to fill in Commander Herrick?
Herrick is notably standing about as far away from them as he can because of the smell of the food, which is still on them.
It is, yeah, it's not ideal. Your Vulcan
Well, you
senses are pretty delicate, especially when it comes to human canines, especially when it comes to cooked human canines.
Well, you see, Herrick, we need to get back to the ship because we have a classified mission, so let's just carry on back to the ship, and I'm sure we'll figure out this issue later.
All right. Well, as you begin to exit the Sistine Chapel, you notice idly several Swiss guards if you're not familiar, Vatican City has been protected by highly trained uh, uh, guards called Swiss guards who dress like this to this day. And in 22, 23, oh my god, I forget the year. At your current time, they're still standing at attention. They still carry the same pikes, and they still have the big feathery hats and the colorful outfits, and they still stand at attention, much like the royal guards at Buckingham Palace would. And they're stationed all over Vatican City. So everyone, you begin to leave the Sistine Chapel, and you head back to your shuttle. The shuttle is the same one you brought back from Monterey Bay Aquarium and Cetacean Institute, and it will take you directly to the orbital station, the dry dock of the USS Lovelace. Is there anything you would like to do before you leave?
For Belmont, I think maybe he would just contact his mother really fast and just say, I'm leaving the planet now, Mom.
You going where?
Going back to the ship, Mom.
Going back to the ship?
Yeah, gotta get back to duty.
Well, I see how it is. You're gone for months at a time. You only spend so often with your mother?
It's Starfleet, Mom. Duty calls.
That's right. Go right ahead then. I'll just be here by my lonesome. Don't mind me one little bit. You know it's freezing cold right now. You know it's freezing outside.
I modified your heating system. The internal temperature should be a solid 72 in every inch of that house right now.
You're such a smart boy. Well, have fun with your Starfleet friends.
Yes, Mom.
Tell your mother I said hi!
Oh, is that Eugene?
Yes,
Oh,
Mom.
I love him.
He's a great captain. He's fantastic.
Oh, well, tell him I said hi. Kisses. Goodbye.
Bye, Mom.
Be safe. Call me.
I will. Thank you, Captain. I think that actually perked her up at the end.
You're welcome. Oh, well, can I talk to you just real quick, just a whisper level?
Sure.
Do you think Eric is messing with us right now about the whole child thing, or do you actually believe he believes and you've adopted a child?
Right.
That is named Eric.
So, honestly,
Eric is looking squarely at them while they're whispering.
So
It's probable that Herrick can hear every word of this, given Vulcan census.
So I guess that's sort of like one of those like logic issues, because obviously he's incredibly intelligent, but also Vulcans aren't known for humor. I don't know. And I don't know how to deal with it.
However, we are known for our hearing, and I am quite aware that you have not adopted a Vulcan child and named it after me.
Oh, come on.
Herrick also Herrick is in full Starfleet uniform, by the way. He was in shore leave in his uniform.
Of course.
He removes a thin black like little square and pops it open and takes out his communicator and reattaches it to his uniform. The purpose of it is to mute and deafen the thing when in a public place like that.
You just have it ready to go, just like any opportunity. Did you go specifically to not have to deal with us just in case? Because that would be fucking brilliant.
Oh, like out of character, did Herrick do that to just avoid being?
Yeah, did Harris like, they can't get me in here. We did,
no,
but like...
he legitimately was trying to figure out why you're all so goddamn weird. So
hopefully figured out it's just us and not the whole race.
Yeah, he's like, I'll just go study ancient works of humanity. I have learned nothing as to why this crew is insane.
I love it so much.
Well, the crew is in the shuttle. Your communicators go off. You receive another message imploring you to get back to the USS Lovelace's dry dock. You have 1 hour to do so.
Oh,
We're cutting it a little close. It's a good thing we didn't see those whales.
yeah. Maybe
It's
next
kind of
time.
sad we didn't see the squids, though. I was very much looking forward to seeing the squids.
We'll
Ah,
come
That
back.
would have been fun.
Yeah, we'll
The
come back to it.
cetaceans. It is
Yes.
quite an interesting exhibit.
Oh, you've seen it.
Several times.
Oh, wow. That must be good.
Next time, we should all go together.
Agreed.
No corn dogs this time, though.
No, or at least not from that vendor. Maybe, I mean, it's a thing. It must, surely it's not. I'm gonna look that up.
Herrick is sitting pretty away from everyone still.
Wait, did Ram have one? Did you put one in your mouth or no? Did you not blend in?
I know Ram would have blended in, but he doesn't have taste buds, so we didn't really care too much.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if Commander Herrick is also like, because you'd smell it too, right? Surely you'd know that Ram had one in its mouth. Not that you
Yeah,
judge,
no, Herrick
but you'd
can
be away
smell
from
it
him.
on all of them, and it is offensive. Both the smell and what is causing the smell, and the fact that they ate it.
Well, we didn't know.
We were innocent. Trust us. We wouldn't have done that if we knew what it was made out of.
All right. Yeah. Okay. So, Ram, I imagine you're probably flying, right? So, I think
Ram would be flying.
I think I'm sitting, probably not. I guess obviously not too close to Commander Herrick, but I'm sitting in the back a little bit as well.
All right. Well, Lieutenant Ram, you sit at the cockpit, and you're ready to go. If Captain gives you the order.
Proceed.
Right, we all buckled in. Everyone situated. Everything
I should
buckled
have
down.
asked that. I should have asked that first. I just was trying this new thing.
I mean, it sounded cool. Don't get me wrong. I'm just, making sure.
First
before
the child,
we go
and
to
now
space.
this.
Okay, well, look, I still don't feel very well. My stomach is a little queasy. I'm starting to get the sweats, the meat sweats, and the meat
I'm full of
sweats
tea
smell
and
like.
dog meat.
It just doesn't mix. Who knew?
It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. It's
The
starting to
shuttle-
smell.
The shuttle takes off, and immediately you find yourselves at least 80 kilometers above the surface. Almost instantaneously, you find yourselves shooting out into space, into orbit. The dry dock is about 120 kilometers above the surface of the planet, in geosynchronous orbit above Starfleet headquarters in San Francisco, California. As you approach at approach speed, you notice the Lovelace has been given not too many outstanding outward changes. There have been no major additions or changes to her armaments, to her capabilities as far as you can see. But she does look like she's gotten a new coat of paint. Had much of the scratches and damage repaired, and is now appearing to be a brand new vessel. Lieutenant Ram, you're free to take the ship into the cargo bay, or into the shuttle bay if you'd like.
Yep. Ram would start the procedure of landing.
All right. You notice that as you get nearer to the Lovelace, it's massive scale, almost incomprehensible compared to your tiny little shuttle. It almost appears bigger. And as you approach within about 8 kilometers from the Lovelace, the automatic controls take over, and the Lovelace is able to automatically pilot the ship expertly at perfect continuous speed directly into the shuttle bay. It opens, and you're given a beautiful view of this renovated shuttle bay. You have another shuttle there. You already have your 2 shuttles that you've normally had. This extra shuttle is going to be sent back away once you're on board, and you're here in the shuttle bay of the USS Lovelace.
They really did a good job on this.
It even
Wow.
smells new.
Looks good as new.
It's got that new ship smell.
There's a tiny like pair of pine trees hanging off.
Right at the middle of the hangar. Yeah, there was an entire list of all the things that they were going to be working on, and I don't know how I missed the hangar getting an overhaul. My goodness. Rand, did I notice, did you take your hands off the controls as we were approaching?
Yeah. Just let it go. It didn't seem like I was needed to land it anymore, so I just kind of let go.
So, what?
Just the Ram, did you try to kill us all? Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
landed.
I don't care.
An autopilot
Look, Ma, no hands.
What are you going to do
protocol
about it?
activated? I've got it. Belmont pulls out probably a little pad he has, and he's like typing things that he needs to check up on. It's like,
Could you send me a list of all the renovations they did? I really...
yeah.
I'm curious.
Captain. I am going to go through it. I'm going to... Yes, absolutely.
During the refit, they found like an entire bank of isolinear chips that wasn't even plugged in, and you're just like, oh
Attention crew. Welcome back aboard Captain Lockstead, Commander Herrick, Lieutenant Commander Belmont, Lieutenant Ram. Please report to the bridge for an emergency brief.
Good to see you, computer.
Well, there were no vocal issues with that, so that's an improvement. It would trail off and like go deep octaves. I'm going to look at that as well.
I think the computer is finally working as intended.
I mean, it was fine before, but...
Well...
they turned off my girlfriend.
Right. To the bridge immediately. Do we not have time to change?
I need to change.
Herrick is already heading towards the bridge because he's always ready.
Oh, wait! No, I can't arrive before you. Okay, well, I'm going like this.
The crew make their way.
Lockstead running past Herrick to get to the bridge first.
The crew make their way through the corridors nearest the shuttle bay. There is a turbo lift not far from the shuttle bay. It will take you directly to the bridge. You've noticed the corridors have been expanded slightly. That no longer are they claustrophobic. They are still quite small, but they are nowhere near quite as nausea-inducing as they used to be. You've actually been given more legroom and space to move around it.
Belmont's pretty freaked out about the size of the Jeffries tubes now, so he's making a note to check as soon as possible.
Sure.
All right.
So everybody makes their way up to the bridge. Your turbo lift. Opens up and takes you up to the bridge. You immediately walk out of the turbo lift to a brand new renovated bridge. All the furniture's been redone. It's all brand new. There was a small stain on your station, Lieutenant Commander Belmont, from some fluid you'd accidentally tracked in from engineering that's disappeared. It's no longer there. Everything appears brand new.
I'm disappointed, just so we're clear.
My erroneous fluids.
Yeah, well, it was mine.
Is this Lucky Stain?
It was.
Welcome, bridge crew.
The lights dim. The main viewer clicks on.
Urgent message from Admiral Black, playing
the main viewer hums to life in a way that you're actually not used to. It's a way that it's supposed to work. It normally crackles and it's normally kind of poor quality, but it's actually working perfectly right now. So it's odd to you. It seems strange. It's never worked this way on the Loveless before.
Herrick has never been so just relaxed.
Does it show it all at all?
No.
The main viewer hums to life a crystal clear image of Admiral Black, a woman, an older woman with her hair slicked back in a tight bun, human woman, appears on screen in a Admiral's uniform. Clearly she is a little bit strained. Crew of the USS Loveless, this is Admiral Black. As many of you know, our most powerful ships are currently dealing with a rising tensions in the neutral zone with the Romulan Star Empire. However, due to a global climate catastrophe of unknown origin, a Federation colony in Proxima Centauri is currently struggling with a major famine. Without resources to grow food, their population is expected to perish within 7 days. Your mission is to retrieve emergency supplies from an orbital outpost on Delta Vega in the Vulcan system and deliver these supplies to the capital city of Cochrane on Proxima. The supplies have been paid for. You should only have to pick them up and deliver them. Can anyone confirm? Okay, confirmed. You are the colony's best hope for survival. Peace and long life. Good luck. Admiral Blackout. The main viewer goes dark, and you have coordinates updated to your panel, Lieutenant Ram, for Delta Vega in the Vulcan system.
All right, crew. Well, we shouldn't waste any time. Is everyone buckled in? Everyone ready?
Ready to go, Captain.
I appreciate you checking this time, but it isn't really as much needed in the big ship. It's mainly the shuttles where you need to check that everyone's buckled in.
I'm just trying to... Okay, well...
No, I appreciate the effort. I appreciate the effort.
Okay, well, maybe before I'll just say, how's everybody doing? Before we start the adventure. How about that?
That is...
How that weekend went.
Right. That'll work.
Lieutenant Ram, as you sit in your cockpit, you plug directly into the computer through that main interface. The connection feels snug and it fits in a way that you're not used to, in a way that is perfect, as if it's been remolded, or perhaps your port has been remolded. In any case, you are securely connected to the ship, and you immediately feel an intense sense that you are the ship. That this ship is an extension of your body, and that every piece and function of this ship is intimately tied to your consciousness. However, you feel an absence, a void where you expect to see the ship's computer.
Computer?
What is your query?
Oh, it's just, saying hello. I hope you've been okay.
Query not recognized. What is your query?
Are you okay?
Query not understood.
Oh, okay, well, could you punch in the new coordinates to where we need to go?
Claiming new coordinates. Coordinates laid in.
Thanks, computer.
Did anyone else hear that?
Hear what?
The conversation, or was that in his head?
Oh, that's a good question.
I don't know, Lieutenant Ram, was it in your head?
No, I imagine everyone would have been able to hear it as normal when Ram typically talks to the computer.
So was it just the one-sided type where you're just
No,
really fast.
no, actually, I don't know that. No, actually, I think the computer would have answered in a standard human way, just across the bridge.
Oh.
I'll go over and I'll put my hand on Ram's shoulder. You all right?
Oh, yeah, I'm all right. Just getting all the coordinates and everything ready.
Okay. Well, just checking in. All right. With the coordinates in, everyone's ready. Let's proceed.
Warp coils charged, Captain.
Whenever you're ready, Ram.
Is that the new saying, Captain? Whenever you're ready.
Well, it was proceed. But I didn't want to say it twice.
Yeah, it got it got such a lukewarm reception. Shuttle. I didn't know if you would.
The ship immediately discharges the warp coils, and you are headed at warp speed towards the Vulcan system. You'll be there in approximately 5 minutes. Is there anything you'd like to do in the meantime?
Herrick will, after checking out the new console at his station, send orders to security about the mission they have at hand and tell them to prepare themselves for disbursement and, retrieval, things like that.
To the security office?
Yeah, he'll send information out to his security units, because I assume they would be the ones handling transport, retrieval, and disbursement of the cargo.
Yeah, your security team is on point, as always. Your security team is highly trained, and several of your security officers are making preparations to accept emergency rations from this orbital outpost. Anyone else have anything to do?
As Commander Herrick pretty much does everything that we need to have done to do the mission at hand, the captain will spend the rest of his time in the ready room writing down catchphrases to say before beginning each mission, like running down the list. Because he's
silver,
a little...
damn it.
Proceed's
Away.
not going to work. No. Engage. Why does that sound like it would be right, but not something I would say? This is difficult.
Lieutenant Commander Belmont, what are you up to?
So I'm following up on what I said before. I am going through as much as I can. The amount of changes that happen on the ship, I'm looking at probably starting with like the personality construct of the computer, specifically after the interaction between Ram and us hearing it.
Sure.
I'm also checking in on the engineering department as a whole. Not verbally, I'm just sending out a few things, just seeing, where's Salixon, where's Reich, where's Gregory, of course, I need to know.
Yeah, absolutely. Everybody's at their stations. Your engineering team is diligently at work in main engineering, keeping the warp core stable at this high speed of warp. It's very important that it has a lot of oversight. So Salixon and team are diligently at work down in engineering.
And the only go ahead,
go ahead.
sorry. Oh, I was just going to say the only other thing that I'm highly concerned about is the size of the Jeffries tubes.
Would you want to inspect them yourself, or do you want to send somebody out to get them? Or?
No, I'm just getting I'm probably looking at the schematics should be updated within the computer itself.
Yeah, absolutely.
So
The schematics
I'm looking at them.
are certainly updated. Nothing, no major structural changes have taken place, with the exception of the reduction in the size of the expansion of the the corridors. The main Jeffries tubes have not shrunk too much in size. It's only the electronics that have been miniaturized.
Okay.
So new technological advancements have made the isolinear arrays embedded within the Jeffries tubes just a little bit slimmer. And so instead of making the Jeffries tubes larger, they decided to make your corridors larger for quality of life reasons.
As long as they're functional and I think we can get through them, then I have no problems. And then I'm just going to keep going down my little list of things.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, your experience thus far has indicated that it is extremely functional.
Excellent.
Lieutenant Ram, are you doing anything important?
Ram would probably just be sitting at his desk looking a little bit glum, but
Sure.
mainly just focusing that they're on the right trajectory.
Yeah, idly you're kind of like looking through the map of the Vulcan system, probably.
Yeah, plotting the best route for once we get there.
Yeah, certainly. There are let's see, several planets in the Vulcan system. There's the Vulcan star. There's the main planet called Vulcan, homeworld of Vulcans. There's additionally a smaller icy planet much further out from the main star. Not too much further out, but far enough out to make it icy, called Delta Vega. It's much smaller. And this is your destination. There's an orbital outpost here. The Delta Vega orbital, where you've been tasked with retrieving emergency rations for this Proxima Centauri colony. And currently the ship is on perfect trajectory, all the way there. It couldn't be any more perfect. In fact, it's very nearly arrived in the Vulcan system. And as you drop out of warp, you maintain impulse speed and are able to scan the Vulcan system. Should you decide to do so.
All right. Crew, let us commence with scanning.
Sure, I've got that, Captain. And then I would go ahead and start scanning.
Yeah, sure. It'll be a roll, just a quick roll.
Sure.
It'll be let's see. I guess it'll be a insight and engineering roll, complication of 1. This is very routine for you.
Sure.
Okay, yeah, it's a full success. As your ship makes the requisite scans of the system here, you're given a readout on your ship's computer that basically gives you the map, the Vulcan star, Vulcan, and Delta Vega. You're treated to a litany of communications, ambient communications, radio chatter. And you recognize immediately where you triangulate this radio chatter and find almost a little too easily the Delta orbital outpost, Delta Vega orbital.
So I would probably, based off of this roll, I have to assume that I probably screwed up a little bit on the engineering console with the 0, but the computer picked up my slack anyway. And I'll probably go, Captain, I can put this onto the screen if you'd like to take a look and then just see where Delta Vega orbital is. And then I would go ahead and type into the console so it shows up on the big screen.
Yeah, certainly. Easy enough. It actually works flawlessly. You type in your destination, and the computer pushes it to the main console without a word. And you can see an overlay, a perfect HUD overlay of the location of the Delta Vega orbital. You are within hailing distance. You could hail the Delta Vega orbital. You're currently on a trajectory there. You'll be there in about 20 minutes if you don't increase your speed, which you could do if you'd like. Yeah, all systems are go.
Perfect. Let's, if it's all possible, let's try to speed this up, though. This is an urgent mission. We have everything prepared, right, Eric?
Oh, Herrick is in the security office making preparations.
I'm sure everything is tip-top shape with Commander Herrick.
Absolutely. Do I have any more sunscreen on my face? I've been trying to rub it all in.
I can't see any, Captain.
You seem all right. I can't say much about the hot dog or the corn dog smell, though. I don't know if that's still plaguing all of us.
Right.
Oh, wow. We'll take care of that later. Oh. Ooh.
Was it so fast that we didn't even have time to get changed? Like we were just doing shit?
Yeah, essentially. The Vulcan system is fairly close to Sol. It didn't take any time at all to get there.
Right. Okay. Well, is what it is, I suppose.
I
Yeah,
mean,
Captain, no, I'm with you. I'm sure when we're on our way, we'll have time. It's fine.
Right. I mean, I was also wondering, I'm still dressed in my vacation outfit. You don't think it would be that much of an issue if I hailed them dressed like this?
I don't think so. I mean, it's not Starfleet regulation, but there's extenuating circumstances from time to time. We're trying to go as fast as possible. I don't think it'll be an issue.
And it is it. Yeah, I guess it's fine. I was about to say if it was like Friday, I could just play it off as like a casual Friday thing that we do, which we don't actually on the ship. Why don't we do that? Yes, computer?
You're approaching the no-fly zone. Please initiate a hail or slow your engines to all stop.
Let's initiate that hail.
Hailing frequencies online.
Hello, this is the Federation Starship Lovelace, and Captain Lovelace, Captain Lockstead currently speaking, sorry.
Hi. Captain... What was that?
Lockstead.
Lockstead. I see. Star Trek? Starfleet?
Correct. We're on our way there to pick up some supplies for a mission. Just wanted to give this open hail so let you know of our arrival.
Oh, all right. Well, we don't do transporters here, so you're going to have to dock and come in the old-fashioned way.
Of course. I hope you don't mind. We have this thing on the ship. It's like, like a casual day, so I'm not exactly in uniform, and I might smell just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Like what?
Well, it's hard to describe the smell.
I'm
it's
sure it'll be
interesting.
fine.
I just wanted to give you a heads up.
You're not in uniform?
No, it's you had like more of like a casual thing that happened earlier. I was just so recently on vacation, actually, to tell you the truth, and then had to abruptly end it so we could do this. So I just wanted to give you a heads up. I'm not exactly dressed as I should, and I'm definitely not smelling like I should either. I bathe regularly, but I just so happen to eat like a really bad corn dog.
Captain Lockstead, I gotta say, I've never been warned about smells before. You're not here. You're here just to pick up the cargo, yes?
Yes. I just wanted to give a fair warning because if I'm going to be docking the ship in there, it's not just me who smells.
Right.
Everyone on the ship smells.
I'm not sure if we're going to have quite the room for Lovelace to dock directly with us. You'll need to take some sort of ship over if they do it old-fashioned.
Okay. I'll just take the bridge crew over. They're the ones who happen to have that particular odor, so it might be a little stronger with all except one smells, actually.
I see. Just make sure there's enough room for 5 rather large crates.
Of course. We'll make preparations for that, and,
Captain.
I think we're all set.
Captain, you would know that the type of crates that they use in this Vulcan system far exceed the weight capacity of your shuttles. The shuttles you have are much too small to carry this.
We might have a bit of an issue, though, with that. the crates might be too large for the shuttles that we have. Would there be any way for us to instead dock our ship there to load the crates on, or is that impossible?
Well, I wasn't told of this. I suppose we could use one of our ships, though it may cost you a little more.
Well, I'm sure that should be perfectly fine. I mean, you do understand the nature of this mission.
Oh, of course. You understand, though, that I have people of my own to worry about. I mean, we live on this station. We do business here, and to use valuable fuel, I wasn't told that that was a part of the arrangement. Starfleet indicated that you could transport.
I understand where you're coming from, but how much more were you looking to get from this? Just to compensate the ship, or you looking for something more?
Well, Captain, I didn't expect to be getting any more, but if I'm going to have to use station resources, I suppose, well, perhaps a bit of dilithium could settle the deal. Yes? A little fuel.
Lieutenant Commander Belmont, you know that the Lovelace does have a small deuterium supply that you could
I was actually
could trade with, but it would be like your emergency reserves.
Okay. So, do you have a number that I can throw out at the captain? Because I'm looking for, if it's going to be a small, like...
You could probably spare 3 metric tons.
3 metric tons. Okay. So, I'll do that. Captain, we have, I don't want to put us into a difficult situation, but we could probably spare anywhere up to 3 metric tons. I'm saying this as low as possible to him.
1 metric ton, you say? Oh, yes. It looks like we only have 1 metric ton available. However, I would be willing to give you half of that as payment.
1 metric ton.
Mm-hmm.
Could you...
But half of that should suffice.
I see. Well, you'll have to give me just a moment. Nah, he says 1. No. Okay. Captain.
Yes?
Could you spare 2, perhaps?
You know, I never did get your name. I don't believe. What is your name?
How rude of me. Adleta. But my friends call me Adley. You're a friend, right, Captain? Starfleet and all.
Well, Adley, you can call me Eugene. Let's just get to like a name-to-name basis. I told you Eugene? I only had 1.
You can't spare 2? I don't know if 1 would cut it. Perhaps you have other valuables that could, I don't know, easing up the deal here.
I'm going to walk up next to the captain and be like, we'll definitely be okay. Just 2. That's fine. We'll have enough left over even for an emergency.
You know, it just so happens that we double-checked, and we might just be able to compromise it, too.
I see. 2. All right. Then I think you have a deal. We'll take the transport over immediately. I'll be on board. I would like to make sure it goes smoothly.
I appreciate it. Thank you very much. And
I'll see you soon.
Of course, we'll have that payment in order for you when you arrive.
The main viewer cuts to black, and you are given back your your normal main view screen with the overlay of Delta Vega orbital.
I thought I was better at haggling than that.
Honestly, I think you did fine. You started way lower than what I even said, so I'm pretty sure that's how you're supposed to do it. I'll go ahead and get my people on that, and we'll get it situated.
I'm good. Did you like when I said commence?
You know, I thought it worked pretty well, personally.
Okay.
I'm at the console. I think I'm ignoring the question. I don't want to say I didn't like it, but...
Herrick is quietly wondering why they insisted on low talking instead of muting the view screen as is customary.
All right, so you guys are on. You guys are on approach to Delta Vega orbital. It's a station that's in the dark. Literally, it's located behind this Delta Vega world, and it is cold. That's not the appropriate music to play.
My heart was like, shit.
It's not a murder orbital. That's not either. Okay, you know what? We'll just go with here.
There are some eggs, though.
It's not a murder. It's not a murder orbital. It's just a very regular depot for goods. You've just spoken with the one in charge of Delta Vega orbital, and you've been informed that you are to approach, go to all stop, and allow a shuttle to board the craft. Allow a shuttle to board the USS Lovelace. As you come to all stop, your scanners begin to pick up a craft leaving Delta Vega orbital on approach to the USS Lovelace as planned. This craft is an older model of transport ship used by Vulcans from about 50 to 60 years, human years ago. It is limping, essentially. A bucket that you're not entirely certain is working at full capacity. But it is making it. It's on the way. However rusty it may appear, this 50-year-old Vulcan craft is on approach, and at about 8 kilometers away from the USS Lovelace, Adelaida, you are given a quick message on your console that you're piloting with all of your cargo and back. That very quickly just says that the USS Lovelace will be docking your ship on autopilot automatically. You aren't controlling it anymore at all. It's on autopilot, and it's flying itself perfectly into the cargo bay.
That's terrifying.
Yeah.
I think I'd be terrified in this moment.
You probably would be. You are extremely unfamiliar with this procedure and have never experienced it aboard a Starfleet vessel. It almost seems draconian. But it works, and you are on approach to the cargo bay of the USS Lovelace. Do you make any radio calls to the Lovelace?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I hail the bridge immediately as soon as it takes auto control.
Absolutely. What do you say to the bridge?
Captain, can you hear me?
Yes? Is
I've lost
everything okay?
control of my ship. I've lost control of my ship, Captain. It's like it's got a mind of its own. I don't know what's happening. I am very stressed out right now.
Whoa. No. That's just our computer landing your ship for you.
Oh,
There's nothing
you don't
to
trust
worry
me,
about
Captain?
at all.
Is there no trust between this relationship? I thought
Look,
there's
nothing but trust. We wouldn't have had this deal in the first place if I didn't trust you. It's just our computer
I am
doing its job.
quite frankly
I don't mean
absolutely
insult.
livid of this invasive technology. 2.5. It'll have to be 2.5. This is outrageous.
Wait. No, we already settled the deal. Why are you getting upset that our computer is simply helping you land your ship?
This is an
You should
invasive
actually look at-
technology. It's
It's not
invasive.
invasive
It's
at
invasive.
all. It's just assisting you in landing on our ship.
We operate a vintage trade post. Vintage. Okay? We don't
vintage
use
ship.
autopilot. I don't believe there was an accident quite a while ago, and we've sworn it off. No transporters, no autopilot. This was not part of the deal.
Listen, I cannot give you 2.5. We have agreed on 2, and you're already here. Let's just...
Then I suppose we don't have a deal, Captain. I'll have to
You're
turn it around.
already... No. 2.5.
All
Fine.
right. All right.
Eric's eyebrow is
wonderful.
pretty damn high right now.
Wonderful. I am so glad to hear that. And can I get control of the ship, please? I'd like to bring her in myself.
Computer,
No.
Is it possible to give control back to the landing craft?
Disengaging autopilot.
Thank you,
Control
computer.
regained. You're welcome, Captain Lockstead.
Thank you, Captain. I'll see you shortly.
Of course.
The main viewer cuts out, and Commander Herrick, you see on your scanners, which are a little more detailed, the craft that was used to be on autopilot is now veering off of autopilot in like kind of a fishtailing way, sort of like somebody who's not super used to docking with ships, and it almost for a moment just appears it's going to smash into the side of the cargo bay. It does not, this craft, but it does manage to, however ungracefully, make its way into the cargo bay, the shuttle bay of the USS Lovelace.
Herrick will exchange a look with the captain and then hit his communicator.
What?
Security teams report to cargo bay for disembarkation.
Aye, Commander. Three security personnel are already stationed there. You've sent an additional 2, for a total of 5 security personnel ready to greet Adelaida at the cargo bay. Do any of you go to the cargo bay to receive the goods?
I think I just go over to the
Eric
captain
would.
and say, yeah,
I would be
I
there.
go to the captain and say,
Ram would
I'll-
be there.
I need to go grab the other 0.5 metric tons. And then I head off to go find my people to grab some more.
Okay.
Sure, walking down.
Yeah, you
Look at
take
Herrick.
take a turbo lift. Your turbo lift from the bridge is just opened up, and you're riding the turbo lift down to the cargo bay.
Look, Eric, I know you disapprove of the whole haggling thing, but it was a hard bargain. Couldn't risk it. I thought I had it too.
Captain, I do not believe that was haggling.
What do you mean?
You essentially have paid her 2.5 metric tons of deuterium to do a job that she was paid to do. Any further
Wait.
compensation would have been handled by Starfleet Command itself, as they are an allied member of the Federation. I believe, as the term goes, you were taken, sir.
No, because our transports they couldn't grab the supplies, so
Just patiently listens to Lockstead.
you mean the original deal was they were going to transport this to our ship originally?
The original deal was for us to retrieve supplies. Any further inconvenience would have been compensated by Starfleet. It was
Well-
not your responsibility.
The turbo lift doors have opened.
I might have gotten a little carried away. Okay, well, she will not be having us anymore. I assure
I
you
have
this.
yet to be had, Captain.
You are walking through the corridors, which are a little bit wider than you're used to. It's almost a relief to not have to squeeze your way through the corridors of the USS Lovelace anymore. And you make your way to the main doors leading into this cavernous kind of expanse of your shuttle bay. You see your 2 shuttles parked in their their spots, their appropriate spots. And you see a large vessel, is I guess the most appropriate term. It is rusted and it looks broken in several places. It doesn't look like it should fly, but it did get here, all right, barely. And you notice that the back loading door has been lowered down, and your security personnel have surrounded it. And you see Adelaida, a short Cation, sort of standing back at the foot of the of this vessel. The vessel has scratched the paint on the landing, the sort of the landing pad. The brand new paint that has like just been fitted onto the USS Lovelace is now got a long like streak from this vessel that's been very obviously not landed properly. This Cation is unique in that it has a thick meaty tail, and you're not quite sure if it's fur or if it's just tail meat. But Adelaida stands here and is at the base of the at the loading door for this vessel.
You know, we recently had this place renovated.
Really? I
Yes.
couldn't tell. The paint's all scratched.
Yes. It wasn't like that before.
Oh, really? Well,
Yes.
huh. And that's
Perhaps
something.
that's why we let computers assist in the landing.
Can't trust them, honestly. You can't trust computers. They, I don't know. They can be compromised, you know?
The only thing that's been compromised here is the paint job that just so recently was finished.
Well,
Now, you've demanded another 0.5 to tier him. I'm afraid that we're going to have to go back to 2.
You're going back on our deal.
I am just accounting for user error. You didn't want the computer to help you land? You have to take the responsibility of the damages that you've given our ship.
How can I be certain that I even caused this damage? It could have been here before I got here.
At this
I
point,
could-
Belmont comes in with his people and sees the scratch and goes, "Oh no!" and runs over to it, like right past him. It's like,
No.
Yeah, no, it wasn't there before. I'm sure that we can have many witnesses attest to your landing job.
Well, Captain,
Now-
if it was such an issue, my landing job, you could have, insisted that I use the computer. You made a deal with me. You seemed okay with the outcome. You seemed okay with the situation.
I agreed with how we were going to handle the landing. However, I
Right.
did not agree for you to scratch the interior of our bay. And because
see.
you did, I'm taking away the other 0.5. We're getting back to 2.
All right, Captain. I suppose I'll just have to keep it in mind, of course.
As you've walked up to greet Adelaida Adley at this vessel, the security personnel who are surrounding the loading door have all sort of stiffened up and are at attention, and one of them looks over at Commander Herrick and just says, "Sir, protocol dictates that we examine the cargo before we allow it, before we transport it onto into storage." Shall we do that now?
That is correct.
Mm-hmm.
Herrick will turn to Adelaide. Per Starfleet protocols, my security team must inspect the cargo before it is brought onto the vessel. Do I have your permission?
Under normal circumstances, perhaps, but it's pressure sealed, and if you were to unseal it, may compromise the integrity of the grain. I think it would be best to not open it. I don't think you should. It's grain. I mean, Surely you don't need to.
Sir, we're not allowed to store anything that's not been scanned thoroughly.
I must insist. Per protocol.
These are big containers. These are big containers full of grain, okay? If anything were even to be hidden in them, for what reason I would not know, you would need to you would first unpressurize it, and you would need to take out all of the grain, okay? Do you have a separate container that we could shift all of this grain into?
Belmont, you would know that you don't have one that you could, but you could potentially replicate one given enough time.
Well, sure. I was wondering if I was within earshot or if I was still across the deck, just like.
You'd definitely be able to hear it. I mean, it's cavernous. Everything echoes. The voices carry so far here.
Okay, so I would probably say, actually, there's a couple different options. We could do a deep scan without opening anything, depending on what the material on the outside is, or we could replicate a few and be able to transfer it over.
How long would that take?
It would probably take a couple of hours, Belmont.
Yeah, a few hours, depending on the size. I assume from what we saw in the specs.
Few hours. I suppose if the captain here would be willing to renegotiate that dilithium price, perhaps maybe I'd be willing to accommodate a couple of hours for you to sift through all of this grain.
Nope. Putting my foot down. Nope, we're not negotiating anymore. We're here. We're doing the deal. 2 million.
Right.
You're lucky. No, 2 metric
All right.
tons. You're lucky you're getting that.
2 million. As you
No.
said, Captain.
No, I misspoke.
Oh, I see.
Just commence with the scan.
If you must.
Captain,
Yes, computer?
spatial anomaly has been detected at this location.
Captain, what's that sound? What's happening?
There's an anomaly. It's just been detected at this location.
Spatial
Are you-
anomaly has been detected at this location.
A special one at that.
Spatial captain.
Is that what it said?
Spatial
I'm hard
anomaly
at-
has...
Oh, it said they fixed that with the. Oh God.
The entire ship lurches to the side as all of the lights are cut in this shuttle bay. All of the shuttles, the anti-gravity unit is flickering on and off. The shuttles are beginning to slide towards you. All of the vessel, the 2 shuttles, and everyone else is sliding towards one wall. And as the ship lurches off to the side, you can see these 3 vessels with a loud, long, screeching noise and intermittent flickers of electricity and lights barreling towards you. Captain, you are in the only position to be able to save several people. How do you do it? You can barely get cling to the side.
Well, I mean, with all of my might, I'll lunge forward and try to... Am I pushing them out of the way?
You could, yeah, certainly.
Absolutely. I'll try to push them out of the way into a place where they're not going to get hurt.
Absolutely. I'll need you to make a roll for me. Captain, you're going to make a daring and security roll. Herrick, would you like to assist? You are also in a position to be able to help.
Yep.
Both of you have landed on the wall just a few seconds before you see the rest of everyone else sliding towards you with the ships just behind them.
Yep.
I'm sorry, what's the complication?
Sorry, a complication of 2 and a task roll of 2. Both of you can make this roll.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Go ahead and make the same roll. Commander Herrick. Oh no. Would either of you like to use momentum to,
Yeah, sure.
yeah?
Yeah.
Alright. I'll let one of you re-roll. Herrick, you can go ahead and re-roll for me. At the cost of 1 momentum. Oh no, that's
doing
even
it
worse. Well,
Oh, how did it get worse?
you can use another momentum, Captain Logstead, if you would like to improve the situation at all.
Just imagining this happening in slow-mo. Captain fails. Herrick tries to help, then fails. Captain tries again, then fails. Herrick tries again, then fails. Just slowly inching closer and closer to success. There we go.
All right, so momentum has been reduced down to 3 with a threat of 3. The threat is being reduced now to 2. As Captain, your foot makes purchase on the wall, and by instinct, you're able to lurch your body with as much force as you can muster towards Herrick, who stands next to you. Herrick, your hands are able to grab on to Belmont and Lieutenant Ram, and you manage to pull all of your bodies just enough out of the way of these massive shuttles as they crash down onto the wall. The ship is still lurching. Adley is clutched onto the wall, claws out, sticking perfectly onto the side of this wall on all fours, and is completely fine, seemingly. And the shuttles crash behind everyone else. The force of this shuttle smashing into the wall has crushed Lieutenant Commander Belmont's right leg. Lieutenant Commander Belmont, if you could add 4 stress to your character sheet.
Sure.
Belmont!
The ship lurches again, the shuttle slides, and your foot is free, although injured.
I'd like to
scrambling
hold Belmont.
Sure, yeah, you can hold him down.
And I'd also like to see what I can do with my medical equipment.
Sure. It's very difficult to do anything in this room. It is currently like flickering in and out of light. You can tell that the ship is still lurching in some direction, and you're beginning to see much more light coming in through the cargo bay. In fact, you're beginning to see a bright red light coming through the cargo bay. And Lieutenant Commander Belmont, through this haze of pain and anguish, you alone understand that this is an atmosphere.
Oh God. So my leg is crushed, and I know where it. Oh shit. Okay. So I'm probably like, don't touch it, don't touch it, don't touch it, don't touch it.
I need to do something about this. What do you mean?
I'm not important. I'm not important. Captain, we've got to do something. Look.
What the hell
We're
is
hitting
going on?
atmosphere. You gotta contact the bridge.
Brace for impact in 3, 2.
We'll be back with more Star Trek Adventures Loveless just after this break. Thank you very much. One moment. Stand by. Welcome back to the second half of Star Trek Adventures Loveless. My name is Nicotine. I'm the DM for the show. If you are joining us on podcasting apps such as Spotify or Stitcher, know that we record this show live every Tuesday at 3 p.m. Pacific. That's 6 p.m. Eastern. We have another show on Fridays called Doomlore, a 40k story, using the Dark Heresy system set in the Warhammer 40k universe. It's a lot of fun. It happens on Fridays at 3 p.m. Pacific, 6 p.m. Eastern. That show is DM'd by our good friend Ollerant. And yeah, if you want to catch up with our previous shows, our previous VODs, you can do so through Twitch, or you can do so on our YouTube channel. Our links are below. The crew of the USS Loveless has experienced a incredible crash. There is a ringing in your ear, Captain Lockstead, as you begin to hear the klaxon sounding off. The smoke inside of the cargo bay is thick. You are choking. It's difficult to see anything at all. What do you do?
Eric! Ram!
Yes,
Come
Captain.
on!
Yes, Captain?
Oh, thank God. Oh, we need to get to the bridge immediately and see what's happened.
Hello?
I'm okay here.
Hello? Can anyone hear me?
Herrick will take out the palm light he carries and point it in the direction of the voice.
Sure. There's a flash of red light every time you hear the klaxon. But otherwise it is pretty dark.
Oh,
We can hear you.
Oh god, I need to figure out how to get down from here.
Where are you, Adelaide?
I'm on the roof. I'm just clawed in. I've went a little higher for safety. I'm really dug in. My tail's wrapped around something. I can see kind of well, though. I can see kind of down. I just don't see anyone. I think maybe the ship is obscuring that.
Yeah, definitely. In this darkness, with minimal light, you would definitely be able to see pretty well. With the exception of, like, through, the layer of smoke, your Cation eyes are capable of seeing in dark. Almost total darkness.
Herrick will hit the communicator on his chest to see if that'll...
It does function.
Computer. Captain, the computer appears to be down.
that's
Negative.
not good. Oh,
Commander
yep,
Harry,
there it is.
What is your query?
Computer, what is the current status of the Loveless?
Running level 1 diagnostic. Current status of Loveless is landed.
What?
Wait, what?
How is that possible?
Unknown spatial anomaly has altered my sensors.
Computer, begin ventilation process of landing bay to clear the smoke.
The ventilation of the cargo bay immediately begins with a hiss as the smoke is cleared fairly quickly. Within 5-10 seconds, the smoke is almost gone, and you're now in a dark, cavernous room.
I think upon hearing that, even though I am in pain, I think we go, computer, do you have any sensor readings of the anomaly? And if you do, can you check them against any records of observed wormholes?
Lieutenant Commander Belmont, my systems have been scanning this spatial anomaly and have determined that it is in fact
a temporal anomaly.
A temporal anomaly.
Affirmative.
Computer, do you have any, have you, computer, can you see the sky at all? Did you, track any star placements before we enter the atmosphere?
Current star positioning system is online. Current position appears to be the surface of Vulcan.
The surface of Vulcan.
Affirmative. From stardate -1865872.35 or Terran year 457, February 16th.
Oh no. Captain, if the computer's accurate, we've traveled backwards through time.
How is that possible?
There are a lot of different records of it happening to crews. There's some pretty famous from Kirk's time period. I've only read about it. I don't have a lot of knowledge though.
Captain,
Yes, computer.
Starfleet's classified database on temporal anomalies suggests that another stronger temporal anomaly is due to occur shortly.
What do we do?
The next temporal anomaly will occur in 1 hour and 45 minutes.
I have no idea when that could send us.
Judging by my calculations, the next temporal anomaly will bring you and the crew of the USS Lovelace back.
Oh,
Right. So we have about an hour to get this ship operational again. Otherwise, we are trapped here until the end of time.
Affirmative.
so we have to get back up into the atmosphere where it was originally.
Affirmative.
Oh boy.
Right.
Okay.
We've got no time to waste.
Lieutenant
No, we
Commander
know.
Belmont,
Yes, computer.
I have finished the Level 1 diagnostic of the USS Lovelace's core systems. All major systems are down due to the corruption of one dilithium chamber articulation frame. Replacement is necessary. Additionally, we have detected a warp core breach.
Oh, okay.
Expected time of detonation is 2 hours.
Computer, do you know how long it'll take to repair?
Query not recognized.
Computer, do you know how long it'll take to repair the warp core specifically?
Given a replacement for the broken and fractured dilithium chamber articulation frame, installation should only take about 15 minutes.
Computer, do we have a replacement on board?
Checking. Negative.
Oh, God. Computer, how long will it take to replicate necessary components to assemble?
Unfortunately, replicator services are offline. All power is being directed to containment of the breached warp core.
Okay, so I think at this point, Belmont is, even though transfixed, is like, Captain, I need to get to medbay or something, or I need something. It's hard to think.
Yes, of course, we can get you there. Is site-to-site that's down, isn't it?
Affirmative.
Okay. Well, I'll go ahead and help you along to the med bay.
Medical services are online. Deploying medical services now.
Several large trash can shaped medical bots have been dispatched to your location. Their blinking white lights are something you're quite familiar with, and they screech to a small halt in front of you, Lieutenant Commander Belmont, recognizing your injuries, lift you effortlessly, these two trash cans, and deploy a small bed beneath you and carry you swiftly to medical.
Captain, might I suggest that we find our guest before proceeding further?
That is a good... Yeah, we're...
Herrick has been staring at her the entire time.
I'm over here. So Adelaida
Where?
would have made her way from the ceiling down in front of her, very, very broken and incredibly paint-scratched ship now. Captain,
Yes?
your ship scratched my paint.
Oh, we do not have time for this. Listen,
I'm sorry. We're going to have to make time for this. What is going on anyways? I overheard some things. Something about an anomaly?
yes, it was a spatial anomaly occurred,
Right.
and now we've been transported back in time. If we do not get the ship up and running back into the sky, we are going to miss the next spatial anomaly, and we will be stuck here forever.
Captain, let it be known this is why we don't use AI on the station. All right?
This has nothing to do with our
clearly,
AI.
It clearly
It is
has
best
something to do with the
could.
AI. And my ship,
Absolutely
is
not.
trashed. It's what it?
To
Surely.
be fair, your ship was already trashed when it came here.
No, I take great offense to this.
We don't have time for it. We need to get our ship up and running.
Detected. Deploying countermeasures.
At least 3 metric tons, Captain. At least 3. I have to pay for these damages now.
We still have that protocol, don't we? We can worry about this later.
What is happening?
It's,
What is
you know,
this?
when...
Herrick has left
Oh, it
those two
sounds
to bicker
awful.
and is now checking on his staff, sending those who are capable.
Yeah, most of
move
your security
themselves to
team
med
is
bay.
heavily injured. Most are limping.
Yeah.
Several have head wounds. Some of them are unconscious. The medical services bots are doing the best they can, but they are limited.
Herrick is doing light triage and sending the ones able to move themselves off on their own power.
Certainly. Do any of you make your way towards medbay?
I think Leda would try to make herself useful and try to help at this point.
Yeah, I'm actually
After finishing bickering.
every one of you, with the exception of Lieutenant Commander Belmont, will be taking 3 stress. So everyone's making their way to medbay.
Can I do
Yep.
2 for the sake of composure?
You know what? Yeah. Sure. You can do 2. So everyone's made their way to medbay. The medbay lights are dim. There's a howling from several extremely damaged crew members. You've noticed idly that Ensign Gregory has been placed into a artificial coma. And you're about to ask the computer why this has been done when you realize that Ensign Gregory was off duty in the cafeteria when he was abruptly maimed by about 17 different sporks jutting out from his body in various places.
This was before the crash, by the way.
No, he's never gonna eat there again.
Oh, man.
I feel so bad.
I think as Captain sees this, like Gregory in that state, he'll make a mental note to maybe opt for finger foods to be served at the cafeteria if we get out of this alive.
Captain,
Yes, computer?
medical services are online.
Excellent. That's well. Proceed with that and see if we can get. Let's see if we can get as many crew members back up and ready to go as possible. Time is of the essence.
Affirmative. Lieutenant Commander Belmont, you are lying in a medical bed when you notice these large tendrils. They're not the same type of mechanical claw that you're used to the computer deploying into various places in the ship. They're tendrils now. Long mechanical tentacles with various implements attached at the end. You notice one has a hypo spray, one has a tricorder, another has some sort of medical implement you're not super familiar with. And the hypo spray numbs your entire body as the tendrils wrap around your leg, closing it off from view. The medical instrument produces a hiss as several long, large needles are extended, and it sinks effortlessly and painlessly into your leg. You do not feel it, and within moments, the tendrils retract, and your leg is slowly and carefully being healed. It will be another 45 minutes before you can walk on it again. But the computer does deploy a chair for your convenience.
Oh. I think leading up to that point, if I had a pad with me, I probably would have been frantically scrambling to see what these upgrades were before getting the numbing agent, what with
Sure.
previous experience with buzzsaws and whatnot.
Yeah, of course. If you'd like to check, you can make a roll. It'll be complicated because you've been numbed.
Yeah, sure, why not?
All right. That'll be an insight and engineering roll with a complication of 3.
Okay.
Wow. All right. So full success. Critical success. Your datapad lists easily a dictionary's worth of change notes to the computer's artificial intelligence. So many things have changed. The personality core has been reverted, updated, and basically rebuilt from the ground up.
Okay.
Several isolinear chips have been updated and replaced. There are now medical services enabling a much greater degree of plastic surgery, facial altering surgeries that can be completed in half the time, and twice as effective at infiltrating
considering last
native populations. There are even the automated docking system is brand new. Upgrades to the brig. The list goes on and on and on and on and on.
Okay, so I think as I was looking through, I'm coming into here. I knew the situation we're in and what needs to be done.
Yeah.
And I was probably looking for, I guess, signs that the computer. I mean, because the computer's always been fast and useful to an extent, but I'm definitely just looking to see if there's anything I can use that they would have installed that maybe I missed or for this specific situation.
You're not finding anything in the change log, but you notice that the computer does have an update on your data pad for scans.
Okay, so I think if how numb is my body? Am I like neck down numb right now, or is it waist down?
I mean, you can move. You just can't feel anything.
Okay, fantastic. Okay, so and also did the bridge crew popped in, didn't they?
Yeah, they're all there with you. Yeah.
Okay, so I probably sort of like having a hard time sort of holding the pad at this point. Like my everything's pins and needles a little bit. And I probably sat up a little bit looking at my leg, and upon seeing the crew come in, I'd be like, Captain.
How are you feeling?
Pins and needles, Captain. Pins and needles. But I think I'm going to be okay. This is pretty incredible.
That's good to hear.
Yeah. I don't have a good direction forward right now for what to do. However, scanning capabilities of the ship and the computer have been expanded. I don't really know what we can do with it, but I'm going to say that's got to be the first place to start going forward.
Of course. We'll go ahead and get scans run immediately, and we'll see what we need to do first to get our ship airborne again.
There's a large orbital camera attached to a long tendril descends from the ceiling in the medical bay, and focuses, squeezing its iris back and forth to try and get a better look at Adley. As the
I'm gonna
computer,
bat at it.
as
I'm gonna just a couple bats.
Citizen, your Cation biology is unknown to this computer. Should you decide to submit to a scan, we can perform medical services on you as well.
Oh, what would be the process? You're very noodly.
The ship's computer system is equipped with numerous ways of scanning in a non-invasive way. Simply remove your clothing and step behind this curtain. Scans will commence immediately.
No, thank you. Thank you. I think
Citizen, you
I'm
are
fine. I'm
injured.
okay. I'm not that injured. I'll be okay. I think I'd rather not.
Affirmative.
I don't trust AI.
Should you change your mind, medical services will become available once you submit to a scan.
Okay. Thank you.
the camera spins around and looks around at the rest of the bridge crew, examining injuries ostensibly, and makes a mental note of where everyone is injured as it retreats back up into the ceiling.
I think I'm, upon watching this go up, still sort of looking at it, a little concerned. I'm going to go, Captain, what with the new scanning capabilities, I'm wondering if RAM could tie into the computer and maybe go through it a little bit faster than we could, since time is important.
Yes, that is right. The computer's been completely updated. Ram, do you think you'd be able to do that?
I mean, I can give it a shot. I can't say I can do any better than the computer.
Well, won't know unless we try. Commence.
Yes, I shall commence, as you say, Captain.
We're still doing that one, right?
Yes,
It's still good?
You might want to test out some other ones, just to be sure.
Do you have others?
Yes.
Captain, shall I override confirmation procedure, trigger word as commence, or shall I continue with proceed?
Let's stick with proceed for now.
Affirmative.
But, how do you feel
Affirmative.
about let's rock and roll?
Affirmative. Sticking with proceed.
The computer just
Commission.
said, Captain. Commission.
Continue on
Let's
with the
do it.
scans, Ram. I'm just gonna...
As Ram connects to the computer, feeling that magnetic link between the computer access port and the back of your head, a sensation of something you're thoroughly unfamiliar with overtakes you. Lieutenant Ram, this is not a sensation you're used to. It's one you've only felt once or twice before during extreme levels of stress to the ship's frame or conditions, but you feel a sense of pain. Many of the ship's systems are offline, and several important places in the ship are in fact working at optimal capacity right now. You notice that you can feel in your body, the ship's body, that much of the ship's energy is being directed to the reactor core. You can feel intuitively that the warp reactor is leaking, and you know that there's an urgent need for it to be repaired. There are cracks in what's called the dilithium chamber articulation frame. It is leaking, and in order to prevent a full-scale meltdown, the ship is triggered to self-destruct in the event of a certain condition. That condition will be met in about an hour and a half. You notice that there is still some power being diverted to scans as the ship is continuing to scan the general vicinity. Please add 2 stress, Lieutenant Ray.
Right. So, from what I can tell, the computer was right. We don't have much longer left. The core's cracked. The lithium chamber is cracked. If we can't replace it, we might be facing self-destruction in roughly 1 hour and 30 minutes.
So that's what we should be focusing on first.
I would say so, yes.
Very well. Belmont, there be any possible way for us to be able to fix that in time?
I don't think we can replicate the parts in time. We might be able to scavenge parts from somewhere.
Oh no.
I'm
I think I might have an idea, but that depends. What sort of parts do you have on your ship, Adelaide?
Vintage parts.
What a vintage ship.
Yeah, they're worth quite a bit.
You are
I
all
suppose you can have a
able-
look if you'd like.
You are all able to examine the cargo bay.
I imagine that I would probably hop into the chair, and I'd probably say, I'm sure compensation can be handled, Adelaide, but I kind of need to take a look at your ship as soon as possible.
Go right ahead.
Gonna, I guess, is this a probably an anti-grav thing? So I'll float my way down there.
Yeah, anti-grav. That's right. It actually is rather convenient. It's the smoothest ride you've ever had. It's pretty fast. It's faster than anybody else. And
Professor
probably-
X.
I'm
Yeah.
probably seriously considering just using this as the time in engineering.
yeah, it's rather robust too. It's a rather large piece of machinery. It's kind of nice. You wouldn't know this. You wouldn't admit to knowing this, but it is more comfortable than the captain's chair.
Oh my god. I could put a cup holder right here.
Does it look like Professor Xavier's chair from the animated X-Men?
Oh,
It
show?
does. Yeah, as a matter of fact, it does. Yeah. As a matter of fact, it's not yellow, but it does in
Fucking
fact
right.
look just like it. Yeah.
Oh my god.
So you've all made your way to the cargo bay. Lieutenant Commander Belmont got there before anybody else, and noticed that all the security personnel who were supposed to be there have mostly backed away. There's only 2 security personnel there now. The blast doors, as part of the ventilation procedure, have opened, detecting a breathable oxygen atmosphere outside. The temperature inside of the cargo bay has risen significantly, and peeking through the bright slit in the blast doors, you can see a red substrate, some red, dusty ground out there. The ship, the shuttle from Delta Vega Orbital, is on its side. The loading doors are retracted, and although the cargo bay has righted itself, the ship is still that's still listing off to the side. The one security personnel who is available and not damaged too badly is standing behind the cargo bay with a tricorder. Everybody else can manage to get their way into the cargo bay as Lieutenant Commander Belmont approaches the security personnel.
If he has a tricorder and he's been using it, then I'd probably go. Is he an ensign? Can I Is that?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you can just go up and talk to him.
Yeah, I'd just be like, ensign, have you been scanning this vessel?
It's a girl. It's a girl security personnel. She's an ensign, and her name is Nandrini. Ensign Nandrini is a human, and she has her tricorder out. And she says, "Affirmative, sir. Yeah, I have. It's giving me some strange readings."
Can I see that?
Certainly, sir.
Thank you.
Go ahead and use the. Go ahead and use it. It'll be a complication of 2. It'll be a insight and engineering roll.
Okay.
Wow.
Man.
All right. Your tricorder is coming back with some extraordinarily strange readings. You're detecting not just one life form, but you're detecting about 500 life forms aboard this vessel.
Do the readings show sizes at all, or is it just
No, it
specifically
just detects
like heartbeats
just
or
detect
something
heartbeats. They're beating rather quickly.
quickly?
Yeah, rather quickly. Peering inside of the cargo container, you can notice that some of the cargo containers, peering inside of the ship rather, you can notice that some of the cargo containers are tipped over and have cracked. The rest of the crew makes their way back to your location, Lieutenant Commander Belmont.
Sure. Captain,
Yes?
can you lean down here, please?
Yeah, what's going on?
Look at the readings.
Oh my god. That's coming from the ship?
Yeah, I can't see too well.
What's going on here? That's
I don't know.
That's definitely not grain readings. Grain doesn't do that.
No, it should.
Unless it's like some sort of special grain.
I guess that's possible.
There's be some very powerful grain in there, or there's something that we're not being told.
Your Cation ears, Adley, are extremely sensitive and can absolutely hear this conversation.
Pardon?
Okay.
I really need to look at the what sort of equipment this ship runs in, but I just thought I'd let you know, and then I think I would probably move on and start scanning for other things that can be helpful potentially with the warp core.
The security officer, Ensign Nandrini, has got a light, a handheld light, a little cube light that all the security personnel carry, and is shining it up at the ceiling. And Commander Herrick, you look up at the ceiling where Nandrini is shining that light and can see just a large, ridiculous, indented scratch mark, matching the exact same scratch mark as the one you saw on the floor of this cargo bay as soon as Adley managed to pilot the craft into the bay.
Oh, he's muted, I think.
Oop, there we go. Sorry. Huh.
Eric's, well. Herrick's not really going to give 110 shit about that.
Just gotta
He-
shake my hand.
Will instead turn to Adelaide and simply present the tricorder readings. An explanation is in order.
Oh, isn't that odd? That's. Oh no. Oh
Quite
no.
odd.
Oh boy. I should probably go check on that. Give me a second, and then I'd scamper off into the back of the ship.
Herrick will keep lockstep with her.
Certainly. Commander Herrick, you want to give me a roll here?
Sure.
That'll be a an insight and say a science roll. Insight and science roll with a complication of 3 because it's dark and kind of smoky and you're not familiar with this vessel or its containers. Okay. Commander Herrick, as you enter this this shuttle bay, you're kind of struck by just how humid it is. It's hot, dry heat inside the cargo bay due to the blast doors being open, but inside of this shuttle it's like a little more humid. And you're beginning to hear a noise. It just kind of it starts out as one noise, but you begin to hear a chorus of just
Oh God.
Hadley, what are you doing?
Currently checking over all of the boxes and trying to figure out which ones have been cracked.
Yeah,
What accidentally has been brought onto the ship.
Well, I'm gonna give you a roll here. Let's give you a presence, or we'll say an insight and engineering roll with a complication of 2.
Okay.
And oops, hang on, 1 second. Here we go. So you're frantic. This was not part of the plan. There are you distinctly remember loading 5 crates, but you can only think you managed to see 4. The 5th one might be underneath a few others. They all look like they've been damaged. You don't know how many are cracked. It's panic inducing, and you do not know how to make this right. But you're noticing that that grain that you were pretty anxious to get off the shelves is now open, and it's gonna be pretty hard to put the genie back in the bottle.
How close are any other people near me?
Well, Commander Herrick is right behind you.
Okay, yeah, I would
this vehicle.
definitely accidentally hit him with my very thick, meaty tail just because I'm so stressed. It's going back and forth. So I
Commander
definitely
Herrick, please
whap him
take-
on the leg.
Please take 1 stress, Commander Herrick. It is a very meaty tail.
It's a meaty, yeah, a little bony. It's very thick.
Too thick. Triple C on that thing.
Okay, what are you?
Herrick lets it thwap him a few times before he just politely will sidestep out of the way of it.
So I think I turned back to the commander with a very, very concerned look on my face. So it would appear that perhaps one of the wrong cargo containers was loaded onto my ship.
And what were the
Well-
contents of this container?
Well, we deal in a wide range of supplies.
Increased cortisol levels detected. Deploying countermeasures.
Are you familiar with Tribble?
Yes.
Lieutenant Commander Herrick, you would not be familiar with this
Really?
with this trip. No, you wouldn't know what it is. It's pretty rare.
I know I'm not in there, but Belmont would, because they cause a fucking havoc with engineering systems.
Yeah.
I'm sure it would have been taught at
I think Commander Belmont might be aware of tribbles, but only in the sense that people are like aware of gremlins.
Right, it'd be historical, like sort of like,
Yeah.
oh, I think I've heard of that.
Oh yeah, like
for
oh
sure.
yeah, there's a gremlin in the machine, right? Like it's got
it's a tribble
tribbles,
machine.
right? But none of you
That's
would
fair
would
enough.
really know what this is, really. With the exception of Lieutenant Commander Belmont, who might have heard engineering buddies refer to in hindsight. Oh, we got
Tribble in the
tribbles.
works. That sounds really like something to be said.
Per protocol, we must quarantine this ship.
Sure. That'd probably be good. I think I'd start walking out at this point.
Yeah.
Is it still dark?
No, the blast doors have opened and there's a bright strip of light that's coming in through the doors, the big blast doors. Go ahead and I'm gonna make you a 1d roll here really quickly. 1d6 roll. Ooh, all right. So as you walk away from the vessel, Adley, you are carrying. You look down and you notice that you just are idly carrying a tribble.
Oh.
You just
Oh,
have
it's
one
just-
in
it's
your
on-
hand. Yeah, you just have.
Yeah, I have one in my hand.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you just have one.
All right. I'm just gonna keep holding it.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
you
Pop it in your mouth hole.
I'm gonna bring it out. I'm gonna explain the problem by showing it to them.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead.
Captain, this is the we have a problem. And then I would raise the fluffy little fur ball into my hand. Yeah, we've got a small problem. I believe some of the wrong cargo may have been loaded. There's still some grain back there, but it was damaged, and I don't know how much of it was consumed.
I'm sorry, consumed? You mean to tell me that small thing consumed enough grain to feed an entire planet?
Yes. And I don't know how many more there could be now. They seem to have gotten loose.
More? How many did you bring? How is that even possible?
We deal in a wide range. I was explaining to the commander. A crate must have been mixed up. I am so sorry. So sorry about that.
What are you? Okay, listen.
Captain Lockstead.
First,
They're a delicacy. They're a delicacy. They're very good. I honestly, we could deliver these. I'm sure that are they carnivores? That planet. How are the repairs coming along?
Captain Lockstead, go ahead and make me a 1d6 roll, please.
Okie doke. Whoops, that is not how you do that. Is it forward?
Slash roll space 1d6.
There we go.
Okay, perfect.
Ooh.
Yeah, you are livid.
you will get no deuterium. There will be no further negotiations, no further haggling. There will be no further mention of you getting anything. You will be lucky if Starfleet does not come raining down on your head for compromising this mission.
Excuse me, you've lost me through time, and your only concern is this payment? How are the ship repairs coming? Are we going to be able to get back? Will there be a Starfleet to go back to?
Lieutenant Commander Belmont, you have been dutifully scanning the rest of this vessel to see if there is anything you can salvage from it, and you've determined that this is not even a warp-capable ship that does not have the part that you need.
If they're bickering, I don't know. Depends on how loud they are. If I'm going to burst, I know the times of the essence, but it really depends on how heated this is.
It's pretty
Are you
heated.
guys like
It's getting heated.
yelling at each other? Okay,
Yeah,
so
I'll
I'm going to
be, like,
circumvent the
ranting.
captain and go look for Commander Herrick. I'm just gonna float around him.
Commander Herrick
Herrick.
is inside the vessel examining this.
Yeah, Herrick is looking at a tribble. He's also assigned what security personnel he has available to him to begin to make sure that none leave the vessel and to attempt to pick them up.
Have you touched one, Commander Herrick?
He is not touching a tribble.
Make me a 1d6 roll if you could. Oh. You've been very careful not to touch any of the triples that you see strewn across the floor, unable to move on their own free will, but you begin to hear a rather close to your ear, and you look to your left and notice that a tribble has found its way onto your back left shoulder. Lieutenant Commander Belmont.
Yeah. So I imagine the chair I'm in is probably too big to enter the ship. considering the angle at whatever it's at.
Oh, you could get
I
in.
don't know if
you
it
could,
is.
You could get in. Yeah, you could totally
Oh
get in.
shit! Then I'm inside too.
Yeah, yeah.
I am probably pretty close behind Commander Herrick.
Mhm. Yeah, you're
Commander.
gonna make a 1d roll, 1d6 roll.
I knew
for me,
I was
too.
going to.
Mhm. Oh my god, is this for real? All right, Lieutenant Commander Belmont, you are
Consumed by tribbles.
you are you are in this this ship, and you've found your way next to this broken canister full of tribbles, and they're still pouring out of this canister, like a popcorn machine almost, just pouring out. And you've never seen one before. You're kind of in awe over it, and you notice that one of them has bounced off of the floor, having been ejected from the canister, and is landed in your lap, and you are compelled to pet it.
Yeah. Oh well, I would. I'd be like, what are you? Oh my god! You know, like put it next to my face and just, oh my god!
Herrick
Did I lose my track? Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
carefully removes the tribble from his shoulder, touching it as little as possible. And then abruptly turns around to see Belmont putting his face entirely on one.
Oh my god!
Lieutenant Commander,
Yes, Commander.
will this somehow aid with the repair of the ship?
I don't know. Probably not. Right. This ship isn't warp capable. We're gonna get nothing here. Oh my god!
Place that creature down and leave the ship.
Well, I can't. I mean, I'd have to drop it. I can't drop this little thing off from how high I am off the floor.
Herrick will extend his hand out to Belmont.
You want to
Allow
pet it?
me.
Oh, sure, yeah. It's super soft. Did you take it, by the way?
Yeah, Herrick will
Oh,
scoop it up
My face is definitely gonna go, oh.
and then just drop it into the pile of them that are on the floor.
Oh, there's more.
The blast doors have a loud groan, a loud screech, and proceed to open a little bit more. The computer pushes an update to your data pads crew. Every one of you who has a data pad has gotten a new update. This update says that the computer has detected a large gathering of life forms about half a kilometer away from the ship's location.
If Commander Herrick doesn't have one, I would probably relay that to him. Still looking at the tribbles.
Herrick's few security officers will be waiting to make sure that there are not tribbles being carried or carted out
Sure.
of the ship.
Yeah, absolutely.
And if he has any more to spare, there will be one posted by the open bay door. Because God help us if we let a tribble go on Vulcan.
All right. Well, the music that's always deployed when things get a little tense dies down. You can hear the wind from the desert outside rather clearly as you read this briefing, this debriefing. And it says very clearly that there's a large number of life forms gathered near your location. You can ask the computer for assistance, or you can talk amongst yourselves on how you'd like to approach this.
Belmont, remind me how far back in time we've gone.
Quite a few. Let's see. What did you say? It was like 400. Did you say it was like 400 AD? Like Earth time?
457 AD Earth time. Yeah.
So we've gone back thousands of years.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, we've gone back a few thousand years, Captain.
Which means that Vulcan is not warp yet, is it?
I don't actually know that. Oh gosh, would I even know that?
You might not. Herrick would. Herrick would know that Vulcan is a warp society, but just barely. And this is actually a very important date that all Vulcans would really know. This is the day that this is the day, or around the same time, that a large section of the Vulcan populace split off from the rest of their compatriots who live on Vulcan. And for several reasons, decided to take a ship and colonize 2 worlds. The worlds of Romulus and Remus.
Herrick is quite livid that they are here. Possibly displayed by a visible clench of his jaw. Captain.
Is everything all right,
imperative-
Eric?
It is imperative that we return to the temporal anomaly as quickly as possible.
Yes, I understand that. Is there something wrong? You've never seen you this tense before.
If we act quickly, nothing will be wrong, sir.
Very well. Well, how would we like to proceed with a large gathering of life forms outside of the ship? Should we engage with them, or should we ignore them?
They are a half kilometer away. The warp core will detonate. And what's the timer on that?
About an hour.
In roughly over an hour, sir. It would be devastating to Vulcan society to have a warp detonation on the planet. Not to mention the timeline.
You think it would be wise to see if we could get some assistance in repairing our warp core, considering that this is still a warp civilization? Technically, even this far back, could possibly get help.
Contaminating
wise?
contaminating the timeline is highly frowned upon, and if we interacted with them in any way, we'd be doing that.
Well,
I
it's
know.
better than the alternative of blowing them up.
That's where we're at right now, because if we don't do anything, it'll be catastrophic.
Herrick is livid at the idea that what they're about to do is why the Vulcans may have split as a society.
Oh no, we're the baddies.
Herrick hates this ship. And everyone on it.
Yeah, but you might not exist. If we affected the timeline, then surely that affected every coupling that led up to your existence.
And if you think about it, our ship is very vintage, but our vintage is their new.
It's an alien design.
If you would like
So-
to ask the computer for recommendations, you may do so for the expense of 2 momentum.
Yeah, I was actually about to say that because I am struggling to figure out the best way forward right now.
I don't know what the heck to do.
Oh, I know the way forward, and it's... Oh, boy.
I mean, who says that we have... I mean, hear me out.
it's not like we have to interact with them to get the parts we need.
I suppose that's true. Do you know what we could do?
We could rob them.
Steal from them.
Well, okay, no, but we could surgically alter ourselves. I guess I can't because I'm in a wheelchair. Well, a floating chair.
It's enough
I mean,
time.
we
Is,
only
enough
have an
time has
hour.
passed, Belmont, where you don't need the chair anymore. You can stay.
All right, so we could definitely.
Refuses to get out of the chair.
Doesn't matter, he still has the chair.
You know, I just
2
know what's going
weeks
to happen
later.
when I roll for that. I know it's going to happen, so that's fine. Captain, if we go ahead and use the cosmetic, so it has been updated. I did check through a lot of the upgrades that we have. The medical bay is incredibly upgraded. We could do some plastic surgery to look like modern day Vulcans with Romulan flair if needed. But anyway, and then we could potentially go get the stuff that we need to fix the ship, but we're going to have to hurry.
Oh, that is so wrong on so many levels, but the alternative is so much worse. Herrick, how do you feel about this plan?
Inaction will most certainly lead to disaster, Captain.
Well, this is a difficult spot. We should proceed with this. Am I sticking with proceed? Okay, now's not the time. Let's just
Rock and roll.
Let's
Enable.
rock and roll.
I don't want to say anything now. This is terrible.
Hi ho, silver away.
Let's get this done, Captain, perhaps?
Let's get this
Geronimo.
done. More.
All right. Several minutes pass before everyone is back in medbay, having just completed an extraordinarily fast plastic surgery procedure. I'd like everybody to give me a 1d6 roll, please.
No.
Except for Herrick.
If I have a dent in my head, I swear to God. Okay.
Okay.
Would Ram be going on this expedition?
Oh, come on. you
Ram
got it.
would probably be neat. Well, oh heck, everybody.
Everybody.
Yeah, surely.
Hey.
Oh, okay. Everyone did great. Yeah. Everyone's ears look identical to Herrick's, and they're perfect. You even have sensation in them, which you didn't think was going to be possible.
Ugh.
But they are, for all intents and purposes, they are now your ears, and you all appear Vulcan, with the exception of Adley. Adley,
Oh God.
Kill me.
Adley, do you
Where's my tail? Do I have my tail?
you don't have to do the forced vulcanization procedure if you don't want to do it. In fact, the computer probably wouldn't want to do it having not scanned you already. So you'll have to figure something else out. You're still gonna go along with them,
Oh God.
but you won't be under any kind of disguise.
Okay.
Free hand available.
Oh jeez. They're gonna be terrified of me.
You are capable of walking on all fours.
Oh no.
Oh, I love it.
This is uncomfortable.
This is demeaning. Oh God.
Commander Herrick, how do I look?
Acceptable. Ram especially.
Thank you.
Well, yours came out very well.
Lockstead
Is-
saying that to Herrick.
All right. Well, the crew is back at the cargo bay with the blast doors halfway open. There is 49 minutes on the clock, and you have all been updated with some clothing from the replicators to give you period appropriate clothing of robes. Even your feline has been given robes.
Oh, she's ours now.
I suppose I'm on all fours now, following. Captain, I don't want to do this.
Ah,
Come
You know
on.
that is
this way.
just rude.
Is that how you call cats? I've never had.
This is not a cat.
Oh, is that insensitive?
Incredibly.
As you
We apologize.
as you
I
step,
will schedule
apologize.
you for training, Lieutenant
I-
Commander.
No, right.
as you step out of the the blast doors off of the cargo bay, you're immediately hit with just a blast of hot air. It's hotter than you have ever experienced, humans. Captain Lockstead
Air's
and Lieutenant Commander Belmont are not comfortable in this heat. You will both take an extra 1 stress. Lieutenant Ram, you are completely fine. And Commander Herrick, this is nostalgic for you. Adelaida, your little beats are very hot on the sand. And you also take 1 stress.
Oh, I don't like this.
There are massive statues that are shimmering in this intense desert heat. As the sun is beginning to set, you step away, party, from the ship, and you notice that the ship has actually not got any kind of traditional crash signature. There's no screeching halt to a stop. It's merely as if you've appeared on the surface of Vulcan with no crash indicated. The ship is heavily damaged, but looks seaworthy, space-worthy, and you have the general location of the direction in which you need to head, which is north. Do you proceed?
Captain, can I have some of the sunscreen real fast?
Yes, of course. Just be sure to rub it in extra good.
Yeah, okay.
There you go.
Thank you.
All right. Well, the crew make their way over a ridge. In the distance, Ram, your eyes can detect a large gathering of about 100 humanoids. There are 2 glistening vessels behind them, and several large tents, a pretty big encampment, but everyone is sort of crowded around a podium. You can relay this to your crewmates.
Okay, so good news. They have some vessels by the looks of it, and with any luck, they might have the parts that we need.
Wonderful. Great, okay. How do we proceed?
Well, at the moment, it seems like a lot of them are gathered around.
We just
some
go
sort
talk
of
to them, right?
podium.
I don't think it's that simple.
Could we just go down and why not?
I mean, the wrong word could, spiral out of control.
Yeah.
We've got to think of a
Seen, not heard.
timeline here.
Protocols, Jesus. Come
Look.
on, we don't have much time. Shouldn't we just go down?
You know how
I mean, what if-
suspicious that will look. We
What
need
do we
to
say a
sneak
word
in.
that isn't invented yet?
Wait, what?
It's possible.
Could I get some of that cream for my beans, please?
Oh, yes.
Thank you.
There you go.
Commander Herrick.
It's hypoallergenic as well.
It kind
What?
of burns. I like it.
It does burn a little.
Oh, you're not gonna have like a
Burn means
a
it's working.
allergic reaction. The burn means it's working. Commander
It's
Herrick,
hypoallergenic. It'll be fine. It's gentle.
what do you suggest is the best way forward here? I mean, if we're trying to avoid detection as much as possible.
Oh, I just realized what Nikki described. God. Herrick is just sort of staring at the sight before him, realizing quite exactly when they are and what is happening.
Eric?
It is imperative we secure what we must, and that we leave. as quickly as possible.
Absolutely. Just
Of course. Do you want to lead the way? And we should probably sneak around or something while the speech is going on. And then just kind of blend in with the crowd. We'll go into one of the ships, see if we can find the parts that we need, and leave as quickly as we came. Sound good?
I'm
That
with
would
you.
be the best course of action.
Should we wait until the speech is over, or should we go
I don't
while
think
it
we have
is
time.
happening?
I don't think we have time. We've got to cover
Yes, the
ground.
faster the better.
Yeah,
All right, then we'll do it while the speech is going on, but we'll have to be very sneaky about it.
good. Okay. Also,
All right.
you have to look Vulcan as much as possible. Just look like everything
Of course.
bothers you.
I should warn you, this is a time of terrible upheaval for my planet.
Really?
Calamitous, even.
Oh,
I am interested. I don't know if you have time to explain it.
Derek takes a moment to pull himself back in. I will elaborate once we have concluded our business here. But for now, time is of the essence, and I suggest we push forward.
Okay. Okay.
of course. Well, let us commence forth.
All right. As you get closer, you're moving rather quickly. The heat is making this unbearable, and even the smallest promise of shade is preferable to anything you're doing here. As you get closer, you begin to hear the beat of drums. You begin to hear the speech being given on the podium in front of hundreds of rather excitable people. You can't quite make out the words at first, but you can tell that there is quite a bit of anguish and not a lot of levity to this conversation.
What is a life devoid of happiness, of joy, of sadness, or love? They want to reduce our identities down to that of machines, and we will not stand idly by. Those who march beneath the raptor's wings are a great and colorful people, with creativity and a deep well of emotion, an intelligence that will be unknown to these so-called Vulcans. Our great ships, to Romulus and Remus depart in 16 hours. Our moment in the galaxy has arrived. And although we mourn the loss of our culture, as is our birthright, we will also look toward the great and powerful future of our Romulan children. That is all.
The woman at the podium steps down, the crowd applauding fervently. Lieutenant Commander Belmont, you are not accustomed to seeing Vulcans experiencing or expressing emotion, and it has made you extremely uncomfortable.
I'd imagine so. Probably just looking back and forth at all the faces with actual ranges of emotions. I imagine a fair amount of anger and maybe anticipation and very, very confusing and just sort of
Certainly.
trying to blend in at the same time, going,
This is new.
You are at the outskirts of this celebration, and people are starting to filter away from it to go back to whatever final preparations they have to make.
Commander Herrick.
Yes, Lieutenant Commander.
Which, I mean, I don't know if you know. I understand this is probably not an area you're used to, but you do know sort of these people and probably how they think to some degree. What do you suggest we do? There's a lot of anger.
I am quite familiar with this area, Lieutenant Commander Belmont. You have just been privy to the birth of the Romulan Star Empire. As I said, we must move quickly.
Okay. I guess I think Belmont would be looking for any maybe less guarded vessel or something.
Sure, sure. You can use your tricorder to kind of covertly try to scan the immediate vicinity, if you'd like.
I think I'm going to ask the captain first.
Yeah,
if
sure,
I can,
sure.
If I can do that. Captain, would you like me to scan the area?
Yes, of course. Let's make it quick,
Okay.
just in case.
And I'll probably try and step behind someone or
Sure.
a few of them a little bit, and then I'll pull it out and within my robes and be looking down into it. And I'll run a scan.
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and make me a roll. It'll be a insight and science roll with a complication of 2, since you're trying to be sneaky about it. Oh wow, full success. Okay, so your scan is coming up. Your scan is coming up, and you've noticed that these ships are warp capable. They have the part that you need, and you're noticing an extremely detailed readout of all of the infrastructure around this camp. You've detected 152 life forms, all Vulcan seemingly, and you've discovered that there are a rather large supply of grain canisters at the base of these 2 great ships. You've noticed that there are ship parts available inside of that very same warehouse.
Okay. I'd probably, after looking through this and just, committing to memory, I'll close the tricorder and put it away and say, Captain, in that direction. We're likely to find the parts that we need. There's also canisters of grain down below. I guess what Commander Herrick's saying, they're getting ready to leave. I don't know how soon they're going to do it, though, so
Do we really want to risk that? What if we take the grain and that was pivotal for them to leave?
Oh, I don't know.
Romulan Empire's never... We even taking the parts to the ship is dangerous. We shouldn't take any more. We should only take what we need. We can always go back and get more grain.
1 point of threat is reduced to 1 as a woman appears in front of you, a Vulcan woman. It is the same woman from the podium, and she has noticed that you are new and has walked towards you. Hello. Greetings. Are you members of those who march beneath the raptor's wings?
Meow.
I see you've brought a pet.
Yes, this is Scruffy, the cat.
Meow.
Are you doing all right, brother? You have a pallor in your skin.
Oh, I'm just bit under the weather.
Have you been fed?
I'm going to step in and go, he's going through, and Belmont's racking his brain. Ponfar.
Ah. She laughs, and says, haven't we all? All right, well, greetings. What are your names?
I'm Herrick.
Hello, Herrick.
I am Jarek.
Hello, Jarek. Related?
Indeed, this is my brother.
I see. And you?
Oh, me.
Yes.
I'm Derek.
Go ahead and go ahead and make me a roll. I'm gonna need a roll for that. That's gonna be a presence and command roll with a complication of 2.
We're dead.
What was that again?
It'll be a presence and command roll. You know what?
Glad you got.
It's gonna be a daring and command roll
Glad you got the bit through though.
with a complication of 2. Wow. Wow. All right. Full success. And I suppose you're related too.
Yes,
No, I'm
our
wrong.
parents did not have very good imaginations.
I'm not surprised.
One of the reasons we want to leave.
Yes.
Exactly. Exactly. And you are Lieutenant Ram.
I'm Rom. Friend of their family.
I see. And who's
We
this?
have to be related.
Who is this adorable creature? And she kind of bends down.
Meow.
It's Scruffy, right?
Yeah, Scruffy.
Scruffy. What does Scruffy like to eat?
Meow.
Grain?
Does Scruffy like to eat liars?
Scruffy's low carb.
Liars?
Fish, maybe?
Scruffy's sick of being in this hot fucking sand.
I see. Now, why would Acacian be here, of all places, with several imposters, spies, no doubt?
Oh, thank God. I'd stand up now.
Why didn't we think
spies.
that they would know what occasion looks like?
Would a Vulcan be this expressive? No, only a Romulan would be.
It's a learned behavior.
Of
Spy.
course it is. No, it's a learned behavior for you, just as it is for all of our brothers
I'm gonna
and
need
sisters.
you to make a roll, Lieutenant Commander Belmont. Presence and command, complication of 3.
I'm gonna fuck up so bad.
Oh my god. Oh my god, a full success. Very well. Several of the Romulan defectors behind this person have since kind of perked their ears up and like looked over, and she kind of just waves them off. My name is Kava. I'm in charge of this this great and powerful exodus. Will you be joining us?
If you will have us.
Very well. I suppose I can show you around the camp. Come along. And you don't have to walk on all 4s here.
Oh, thank God. It's Adleta, by the way.
It's very good to meet you. Are they lying to me? She kind of just quiet enough to where she suspects that, the other people wouldn't be able to hear.
No. Why would you ask?
Just curious.
You have a lot of liars around here?
Loud enough for everyone to hear. As Kaval leads the party into the camp, she just sort of says, "This is a rather important endeavor, one that the people on this planet have been very emotionally split upon. This mass exodus to a new and beautiful world is something that much of our population would love to see destroyed. It's very important that we maintain vigilance here. and not allow any Vulcan spies to endanger this beautiful act of descent. Are you hungry? Do you require food?
I mean, yes, I'm quite famished.
Certainly. Right this way. And she leads you towards the large warehouse full of supplies. The large doors for the supply room burst open. They burst open. And you're immediately inside of a large cavernous structure, protected from the outside wind and heat. It's climate controlled to an extent. Belmont and Lockstead and Adley, you both, all three of you are immediately at a loss for how just incredibly nice this feels, having been out in this awful, awful heat. You can both reduce 1 stress each from your stress counters. We have limited supplies. If you're all right with grain, we can offer you some food.
Oh, yes, of course, that would be lovely. Thank you.
Wonderful.
You keep all of your supplies here? Is it just the food?
No, we have limited space and limited time to prepare, so we've made sure that everything here is ready to go.
Excellent. You would have everything from food, clothes, warp, repair, like anything, just in case anything goes wrong. Have it categorized at all? Because it seems I would help a lot with a situation like this.
Well, certainly. I mean, it's all placed in the appropriate standard ways. She looks a little closer at Ram and just sees the port on the back of your neck and just kind of says, "Have you been injured? Did they interrogate you?"
No.
I've seen this kind
Why'd
of
you ask?
I've seen this kind of mark before. You don't have to be brave. It's all right.
No,
Many of us have
it's
been tortured. She lowers her neck, covering a little bit, and you can see a large, almost permanent bruising to the nape of her neck, the back. And Herrick, you might recognize this as a early, brutal form of mind melding.
Yes, I was a couple of time back.
She walks over to you, Lieutenant Ram, and embraces you. Just kind of holds you for a moment and just says, "We'll never have to deal with this again. We'll never have to face this again."
Ram
Yes.
just awkwardly hugs back, not really knowing what to do.
As they're embracing, I'll well, actually, no, I can't whisper because it's probably a terrible idea. But I'll nudge Belmont and be like, part. Just kind of mouthing.
She releases you, Lieutenant Ram, and just says, "I'll be back with some water. Wait here." And she leaves. You're alone in this warehouse.
I'm nod at Belmont. Is
Yeah, I'm
Start
immediately
pointing towards
grabbing
the
I'm grabbing the tricorder to start figuring out where this stuff is that we probably need
Yeah,
materials.
certainly. Your tricorder, being so close, is immediately able to discern where a disassembled dilithium chamber articulation frame is. You've noticed that they have several, just in case of breakages, and it does appear that this deconstructed IKEA set of a dilithium chamber articulation frame could be modified to the USS Lovelace.
Okay.
You also notice that there are several large containers of grain, and they are open. every single one of you has a tribble in your pocket.
Do we know, or is it just there?
You all know about it.
We're just happy to see them.
Okay, so I would probably see the direction that the this is, and I would I don't know from here if I like how big would this thing this thing be? Is it like very large, or is it like some sort of like a compact structure ready to?
The dilithium chamber?
Well, it's like an articulation.
It's an articulation frame, and it's
It's
deconstructed.
like the size of a volleyball?
Yeah, I mean, I've seen.
It's like imagine like a long briefcase, like a guitar case, kind of.
Well, yeah, I was just wondering if, since we're so far in the back, if it's like, well, it's like this big because it's older technology, and like, fuck. Okay, so I would probably relay that to to everybody, and just be like, it's over there, and then just sort of point and go, what do we do?
Grab it now.
Yeah, me?
Yes, now we don't have much time.
I guess, okay, well, with the captain saying that, I'm going to look around, and then I'm going to sort of start going in that direction. I don't know how far away it is specifically. How is it? How far away is it?
It's a pretty large warehouse, but it's not more than a few strides for you,
Okay.
Lieutenant Commander Belmont, with your brand new legs.
My space legs. I'm going to go and...
Your brand.
I'm going to probably go over to where it is, and is it free for me to be able to pick up? Is it
Yeah,
open
it's even
enough,
got
or do I-
handles. Yeah, it's even got handles on it.
God. Okay, I'm gonna pick it up.
Is the captain still in a Hawaiian shirt?
No, you've all put on robes.
Okay.
Although
right,
he
the
might have a
robes,
Hawaiian
right,
shirt
okay.
underneath.
Okay.
Oh yes, please.
Right, the robes.
I would definitely
right,
have
okay.
one
Thank you.
underneath.
Just making sure.
So I'll probably pick it up, and I think at first I would try and put it within my robe, but I doubt I'd be able to hold it properly. So I sort of bring it back over to them, just running over. I got it. Should we go?
It's like, yes. And like, I'll point for Herrick and Ram to lead the way, and then I'll be like right behind.
Do you need me to carry it?
Please.
Sure thing. It seems like you're struggling.
A little bit.
We'll try to slip out of there as quickly as we can.
I'll need Lieutenant Commander Belmont. I'll need you to make me a 1d5 roll.
Oops, hold on. Oh my god.
Okay. Captain Lockstead, you will be rolling me 1d5.
Please don't mess this up. A 1d5?
That's right. Adley, I'll be rolling for you a 1d5.
Oh, we're done.
Captain, you hear at first the smallest of unfamiliar. You look to Adley, who you suspect may be purring. But Adley, eyes wide, pupils dilated, panting, is looking at you. Both of you simultaneously reach into your pockets and discover tribbles. One for each of you. You are compelled to pet them, to love them, to feed them. Commander Herrick, please roll me a insight and security roll with a complication of 1, a task roll of 2. You notice that the captain and Adley are tense. Your Vulcan senses have detected a complete shift in body language, and you are curious as to what they are doing with their hands. You can't quite see, the robes are large and everything, but you suspect they might be doing something strange. Lieutenant Commander Belmont and Lieutenant Ram, are both struggling to heave the case out the door.
Captain.
Oh, look at you. You're so cute. I'm going to name you Henry. You look like a Henry. Are you hungry, Henry? You look hungry. Who's hungry? Who's a hungry Henry? You're a hungry Henry.
Captain, you okay?
Look at him. He's so cute. He's the cutest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. I just want
Captain.
God, he certainly does
Feed
look
him,
delicious. I'll
feed
give you
him.
that.
Do we have any grain around here? I'm sorry. No, you're not eating him. He's not for
it's
eating.
Their food.
No, they're not.
They're delicious delicacy.
Not Henry.
Captain, he's just you're
Especially Henry.
oh, just yeah. Okay. Could I pet him for a bit?
No.
Oh, all right.
Damn.
I suppose
Almost
I'll
got him.
just sit here then.
Doesn't she have her own tribble?
Yeah, you do, Adley. You have your own triple.
Oh, I have my own.
You have
Good.
your own.
Okay.
It's
All right.
in
Well,
your hand.
I'm gonna give mine a little squeeze. I'm gonna just squeeze it a little bit. Ooh, you are going to be
Stress
so delicious, like a stress ball.
What
Eat you
you
when
would
I get home.
What you would normally do with these things, Adley, is you would try to feed them as much as possible in order to fatten them up and make them
Yeah.
a better meal for later. You are compelled to want to feed this thing.
Okay. Yeah. Captain, we should. There's a lot of grain. We could put these tribbles in this grain stockpile. I'm sure they'd really enjoy it.
Do you think that's a little too much for the little guy, though? I was thinking like maybe
No.
getting like a handful, like feeding.
You
him.
think?
Yeah, just a little bit. I don't want to overfeed. I had a cat one time, and I gave too much food in the bowl. And
A cat?
Let me tell you.
A cat.
Yes.
You're gonna use that's the example you choose
I'm
to use in front of
sorry.
me.
That was insensitive.
Incredibly.
I'm sorry.
Incredibly.
May I remind people that we do have a time limit here?
How far
That's
away
okay.
are we?
May I remind people that I'm not a cat?
No one has accused you of being a cat.
There's a lot of. This is the
meow
second time
earlier.
the captain has brought up cats in my presence.
Look,
I mean,
it's
you
not.
did meow earlier.
Yes,
it was
you
a
did.
it was a part of the disguise. It was embarrassing, and we honestly need to have a longer conversation about this back at the ship because, quite frankly, I believe you owe me quite a bit more dilithium than we initially agreed upon. To be quite frank.
Get over it.
With-
You're not
Oh,
getting
you kidding
any
me?
after
My-
the grain storage
my-
incident. These cute little monsters eating all of it.
Don't you love them?
I love this one. He's
You're
mine.
welcome,
There are many like him, but this one is mine.
and you can
Luxton.
keep him for
Luxton, you
a
have
price.
you have your tribble out, and it's very near the grain, and you can feel it's trying to stretch its stupid little body closer to the grain silo. And for your part, Adley, you also have your tribble out, and it is also stretching. It's trying to stretch its dumb little body out towards the grain. Herrick, you've noticed this, and you are over it. And Lieutenant Commander Belmont and Lieutenant Ram, you are both at the door, sweating, trying to get everyone to just leave.
Herrick,
Listen.
at this point, is going to just take them both by their collars and give them a shove towards the door. We must leave.
Make me
Herrick?
Yes.
make me a
There's
roll.
no reason to get physical.
Herrick, make me a roll. It'll be a daring and security roll with a task roll, with a complication of 2.
Boom, baby.
Wow.
Oh my God! Herrick effortlessly hooks a finger around the loops on these hoods that both of you are wearing, and pulls you rather forcefully, neck first, away from the grain silo, snapping you both back into consciousness. And Adley, you immediately eat your tribble.
Holy!
There's a massive bloody mess. There's a
You want
Oh,
seconds?
delicious. Yes, please.
There you go.
there's
Oh, thank you.
there's tribble blood like streaming down your chin.
Herrick unscruffs Adley at this point.
So filling, so filling. Oh, they're very good. Anyone have any more?
Nope, that was the last one.
We'll have to get back to the ship.
I'm not
Why
trying to
do
be
I have a feeling like I knew that
I'm
one?
not trying to be insensitive, but will you get a hairball later? Because those are covered.
We
No,
need
I will
to
not. I don't.
leave.
Let's just leave. Let's just go.
Do we have anybody on the ship
Yes.
named Henry?
I don't. Maybe.
There are footsteps outside the door from
We gotta go.
the door where Kava left. You're headed out the back door.
Go.
Lieutenant Commander Belmont, please roll me a daring and engineering roll with a complication of 2. Task roll
Okay.
2. Oh my god. I'm amazed. There's so many successes. As the doors from the main doors whoosh open, they detect not even slightly the rear doors closing as the party is sneakily trying to make their way out of this camp with a large black container of this necessary part to the dilithium frame. Your party is struggling with carrying this through a camp that is not familiar to you, but you know the direction you came from, and who is leading right now?
Not me. I think I'm in the back.
Yeah,
I'd
probably
be holding on to one of the sides, I think.
Yeah. Okay. Lieutenant Ram, you're probably in the front, being that you're holding.
Yeah.
You're one of the ones holding this. Go ahead and make me a roll. It'll be a daring and security roll with a complication of 2 and task roll of 2. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
There it is.
Boy, you better momentum.
Yep, I think we might have to momentum there.
All right.
Oh,
Need to bump those numbers up.
Show me the money.
We'll go ahead and reduce your momentum
Oh,
from 3 down to 2. All right. The crew is making their way, cornering around tents, small temporary structures. The sun is beginning to set, and the wildlife is beginning to appear. You're making your way quietly, silently through this desert, this cooling desert, although it's still incredibly hot. The air is whipping by your ears. The sensation is driving you insane, Captain Lockstead. You hate the way that it feels. The din of the camp behind you is growing quieter. You can tell that there are musicians. A band has struck up back there, and you can hear it, and it's beautiful. There are people singing. There are people enjoying themselves. There are children dancing around a fire, and you're just incredibly not used to seeing Vulcans do this. It's like
What in the
they're
gosh,
experiencing
what is this?
hope. It's growing quieter and getting further away as you make your way back to the USS Lovelace. You find yourself back at the cargo bay. Security personnel have been dutifully quarantining the derelict vessel belonging to Adley. And the klaxon is loud and overbearing.
Warp core breach imminent. Please report to main engineering. Warp core breach imminent.
Double time it. Let's go.
All right. Everybody's heading down to the warp core or to the main engineering.
yeah. I'm gonna
Oh,
need
yeah.
hands. I'm
All
sure.
right.
So
Okay. Yeah, for sure.
Put
So
those new legs to use. Let's go faster.
it's a little sore.
there are things on fire. There's things exploding down in the in main engineering. Things are on literally the temperature of main engineering is so hot. It's hotter than the desert outside. And you see on the main viewer down in main engineering, when you get there, a timer tick down, and it's down to 2 minutes. There's several exosuits. You maybe only have time to put on part of one. Lieutenant Commander Belmont, if you tried to suit up now, it would take too long. You know that there's a breach of dilithium, molten dilithium, plasma dilithium, and it's extremely toxic, extremely dangerous, and you have to install this part directly on top of it.
I think if there's a time, I would get any type of breathing apparatus from the exosuit and gloves.
Okay. Sure.
And that's probably all it would take.
All right. No, definitely. Anyone else want to assist?
Let's see.
Captain, you can direct people to perform some part of the duty. You'll need to open the container, to open the box that the thing is that the dilithium frame is in. You'll need to assemble it and you'll need to install it.
I'll direct Ram to help open up the box, and if Herrick is able to get a suit on, like while we have that underway, and he's able to get more and more of a suit on, then I'll have him help with the installation.
Okay. Yeah. What about Herrick?
Herrick may not be the best one to help with installation, as he has an engineering of 1.
I'm wondering how much I can assist with that, because I'd imagine my goal, since I was putting everything on, I'm trying to stage the area. It's like mise en place of engineering. I'm trying to get wires situated in as close as possible, as fast as I can. Hopefully to make it like Legos at this point.
Adelaida, you may not be a skilled engineer, but you are skilled at making terrible things work briefly.
Yeah. Yes.
As
my ship.
You have an engineering skill of 2. You could assist if you wanted to. You recognize that you could make this. You could assist.
Yeah,
it's
I
something
think I
you're
would.
capable of doing, but would you want to?
Yeah, I think I would help. Yeah, I definitely think I would.
Right, absolutely. So go ahead and make me rolls, Lieutenant Commander Belmont and Lieutenant Ram, for the construction of the piece.
Okay. What am I?
It'll be an insight and engineering roll. The task roll of 2 and a complication of 3.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Together, it's a full success. You manage barely to make it stand up, right? To assemble it. You think you've lost some pieces. It's like an IKEA. It's like trying to put together something from IKEA.
There's 3 railings.
Place for this screw.
There are no instructions.
Was it screw B
I
or
started
screw
playing with one of the
F?
screws. I started batting it around. It's
Actually,
lost
there
one of
would
them.
be instructions. They're just not in a language they can read.
Oh no.
Wait, we still have a screw spare. Did we miss something?
What's a Kluvtarg?
It's standing. That's all that matters.
1
Why is
minute
it in
to
Swedish?
warp core detonation.
I need some assistance with some more. I imagine at this point I probably have burns on, since I just grabbed the gloves. I have burns on my arm.
Yeah, your forearms are getting decimated. Let's take a look at your stress right here.
Okay.
I've applied sunscreen to his arms before he went in.
Let's see here. What stress are we at? Okay. Yeah, you're gonna take 3 stress here. Your arms are getting burned to hell, and it is extraordinarily painful. You're gonna take an extra complication when you do anything over here now.
Sounds good.
Lieutenant Ram, you can assist. Yeah, it wouldn't hurt you quite so badly. Being in this room, Adley, is making your hair singe, but you're still here. And go ahead and make me the same roll, Belmont, for this will be a fitness and engineering test with a complication of 4. Task roll of 2.
Can Ram help in any way?
Yeah, Ram, you'll be rolling me the same thing. Fitness and engineering with a complication of 3.
Oh shit.
Oh my god.
Holy
Effortlessly. Wow. You
Y'all
Shit
managed
is what
this.
matters, not my arms.
managed to prop this thing up, slam it into place, Ram is tightening down all of the fasteners, and it's getting hotter and hotter and hotter. You're even through the gloves, you feel like the gloves are melting and sticking to each other. Your fingers are like sticking to each other. The klaxon is loud and overbearing, and suddenly there's nothing. Nothing but the gentle hum of the warp core as the floor of the main engineering is almost completely ruined from burns and loose dilithium plasma. You've managed to put the piece back together.
Computer. How long until spatial anomaly?
See, that's what I thought it was too.
The temporal anomaly, according to my calculations, will occur at 120 kilometers above your current location in approximately 15 minutes.
Right. We need to get airborne.
What's next? Now that we have that figured out, what do we need to get us up into the air?
Well, I'd say Belmont maybe needs to go to medical, first of all.
I think all my nerve endings are cinched. I can't feel anything.
I might need to as well. I think
Herrick will
I'm burned.
hit his comm badge. Computer.
What is your query, Commander Herrick?
Initiate radiation protocols in main engineering and send 2 medical robots to escort Lieutenant Commander Belmont and Adelaide for treatment.
Affirmative. Deploying medical services immediately. Site-to-site transport is offline. However, alternative methods of transport are available. Shall I deploy emergency transport, Captain?
Wait, you can't transport me. I don't want to be transported. I'll walk. Where's it at?
Transporters are offline. Emergency transport is pneumatic in nature.
Oh, that's fine. I'll take that.
Affirmative.
Large, huge tubes descend from the ceiling in such an awkward, horrifying way. It's like being a bug that's caught inside of a jar as the air inside of your lungs is sucked out of your chest. Every single one of you is encased in this tube, and for a brief moment you can all look at each other with horror in your eyes as everyone is immediately treated to the pneumatic tubes hiss to life. Lieutenant Commander Belmont, Adley, you are both whooshed away at speeds faster than you thought were possible outside of a transporter. You're not quite certain how your insides are not entirely jelly, but within 3 seconds flat, you find yourself in medbay, encased in this awful solution, this disgusting jelly, and you are freezing cold. The jelly has spilled out of this tube as it retreats back up into the ceiling, and both of you are shivering in pain from the injuries, cold from the jelly, uncomfortable. The insides of your nostrils and mouth are freezing and they taste disgusting. And you're here in medbay.
Oh God, what is this?
I don't know.
It's cold.
Yeah, I don't. I gotta look that up. I didn't know we had these tubes.
I'm never leaving Vega again.
I don't blame you.
That's fair.
Deploying medical services.
Oh no, I hope it doesn't shave her.
Get a cone.
Back on the bridge, the same process has happened to Lockstead, Ram, and Herrick, who are, with the exception of Herrick, frigid and uncomfortable and just completely at a loss. Herrick, you are stunned, but not necessarily.
Herrick's just wondering why the jelly.
I'm not a donut.
Emergency
Captain.
transport system deployed. Hope you've had a nice trip.
Oh, yes, Herrick.
I suggest we begin preparing for disembarkation.
Yes. You know, I've ran out of things I've written down to replace proceed. I think I've got a new one. Just get on with it.
All right. Lieutenant Ram, you know exactly where the destination is. It's already popped up on your screen here. There is the smell of burning electronics and singed polyalloys. The bridge is ruined. The rest of the ship is ruined, but your helm is surprisingly intact. And as you connect yourself into the ship's mainframe, you are given an intimate view of just how badly this damage has created, how badly the temporal anomaly has damaged the ship. You are able, however, to take off. Go ahead and give me a roll, a daring and con roll.
Daring and con.
Daring and con. Complication of 2. Sorry.
2 and task roll of 2.
That's right. Okay.
Yeah.
Expertly, the ship begins to lurch forward, and its anti-gravity measures are engaged. Everyone feels like a sudden increase in gravity as the ship is brought back online. Its major systems are brought back online. Several members of the crew fall to their knees, injuring themselves in their fall, but those of you who are seated are fine, except for the captain, who, still coated in jelly, has slipped off of his captain's chair. Lieutenant Ram, you are piloting the ship up to 120 kilometers away. You have about 2 minutes to do so. Give me another daring and command roll, or daring and con roll, please. With a complication of 2 and a task roll of 2. Perfect. Full success. Those of you who are in the bridge can see on the main viewer this incredible sight. It's like the Northern Lights are somehow creating a tear in space, and you can see a completely different universe condensed into a bright hole. As it's getting closer and closer and closer, the hole is getting wider, and then it starts to condense again. And just as you make it to this 120 kilometer point above the surface of ancient Vulcan, the ship manages to pull itself through, and it closes behind you. And you are back in Federation space, in the Vulcan system. And for all of your injuries, for all of your disappointments, for all of your adventures, you are back and seemingly all right.
Computer, what time are we?
Calculating based on your current positioning and the positioning of relative stars. Your current time is as it was 3.5 hours ago.
Has time passed since we left?
Calculating. Affirmative.
How much time has passed since we left?
About 3.5 hours.
Okay, thank goodness. Right, well, is everyone okay? Everyone was buckled in, right?
I don't say that anymore.
I know,
You
I just
told
wanted
me
to
it was
double check.
uncool.
I mean, in this situation, it was very much needed, considering the ship was in not very much good repair.
well...
No offense, ship.
Well... ship not taken. Okay. Well, let's get down to business. We still have a mission at hand, but we don't have enough grain. We're going to need to have a chit-chat with Adelaide about that situation and the unordered cargo that accompanied that grain shipment. We've contained that, right?
Yes, Captain.
You are able to contact Medbay.
I'd like to patch in and talk to Adelaide.
Medbay viewer on main screen.
You can see the security footage of Medbay, and you know that your voice at this point is being transmitted directly to the speakers inside of Medbay, where Lieutenant Commander Belmont lies in a medical cot next to Ensign Gregory, Petty Officer Gregory, and Adley, who has been partially shaved.
I'll try to hide my giggles.
The shaving has occurred not on anywhere near her paws, her main digits, any four of her main digits. It's only it is as though it is as though she's much smaller than you imagine because of the puffy fur, but there's pom-poms at her wrists and feet, and her her torso and everything has been shaved like a prize Maine Coon haircut to look like a lion.
Whoa. Where's the rest of you?
Captain, it's good to hear from you. Is everything okay?
It is now. Well, sort of.
Oh,
we need to talk about our shipment.
Did we make it back?
Yes, we did.
Oh, good. How much time has passed?
How much time has passed? 3.5 hours, is that right? Ram?
Correct.
3.5 hours.
Yeah, 3.5 hours.
3.5. Yep, 3.5 hours have passed.
I don't feel like it's been 3.5 hours.
Well, time travel does do that. Listen.
What did we need to discuss?
Obviously, the grain shipments that needed to get...
Right.
We're going back. Do you have any more grain?
I think we have a couple more boxes. Suppose you'd have to take miscellaneous food items to cover the rest of it.
Great. We're going back there. We are docking.
I see.
We're loading it on there ourselves. We're pushing the remains of your ship off onto the dock.
And you're going to be paying me and compensating me for destroying my ship, yes?
Talk to Starfleet.
I suppose you wouldn't be getting any of my grain then, because I delivered that shipment.
Well,
and it was in perfect condition until a special anomaly, as you say, Captain, warped us through time and destroyed it. So I could hardly see how it was my fault. Even if there were tribbles on board, they were contained until your ship broke mine.
Well, Adeline, look at this. Look at it this way. You're here, you're alive, you're not a cat. I think you owe us one.
Look at me. I've sacrificed to help get us back here. I think I'm owed payment. Now, I've got some grain that we could make do with and other miscellaneous food supplies. I'm only asking for compensation for the damages and the pain that I've suffered while being in amongst your crew.
Starfleet will compensate you appropriately, be it in Latinum.
I suppose I will need to contact Starfleet and appropriately sort that out. I don't know how long that could take, Captain. Sorry, but
I will take the liberty of doing it for you, madam.
Oh, good.
And I will make sure to include that we had received tainted products.
Oh, tainted, really? I suppose you'll need to find another place for more grain then, I suppose. For these people.
I will also inform Starfleet that you are withholding aid from an allied planet.
Withholding aid? I delivered the aid. You destroyed it.
We destroyed it. It was
the
your
s-
cargo that
the
ate it.
The
Look, we can
special
go around in
anomaly.
circles.
Adelaide, can I ask you one question? What is the legality of transporting triples? Selling them, in fact.
Sure, the legality is it's very legal, of course.
Dubious at best, madam.
Then I believe that we are in agreement with my plan. Without any negotiations on the side or any reparations being demanded, we will get the grain and continue forward with our mission. End of discussion. Set the coordinates and
Fine.
let's proceed.
The main
I like
viewer.
the new look, by the way.
The main viewer for Medbay cuts out, and
As another armature comes down behind her with a whirring clipper.
I would like to say I was in the background eating a pudding cup that I had replicated. So
Yeah.
Also being shaved.
yeah, I don't care though. I'm like, it's fine.
It's like on Jackass, just like a quick on the back of your head.
Lieutenant
There's a
Ram is
lot
like,
of fur around the table that I was at now on the floor. Just piles of it. Just more fur than there should be. That you would think there would be.
too much, entirely
Yeah,
too much.
it's
for-
all over the room at this point. It's bad.
Gregory's sweeping it up.
Gregory
Yeah,
is Gregory is unconscious on the bed next to you, but is like
Covered in hair.
is coughing and beginning to sneeze and waking up and
Slightly allergic a little bit to me.
Got like a fur beard going on.
Oh,
I'm the
jeez.
ship's computer. Welcome to the Shave the Crew challenge.
Captain, as you tell Lieutenant Ram to put that corned dog down and lay in the coordinates for Delta Vega's orbital, you stare out through the main viewer and appreciate how far society has come, Starfleet's commitment to non-interference, and the diversity of the galaxy, however troubling it may be at times. The crew had an option, had the ability to erase the Romulan Empire, and chose not to do it. And that ought to make anybody proud. You recall this as you reach into your pocket to find your tribble, only to find that it is not there.
That's who Henry was.
Adlai, you in the medbay have reached into your personal effects, robe near you on a chair, and found the captain's tribble. You may eat it if you like.
I think I would. I actually think I'd put it on the bed. I think I'd leave it there on the bed, right there on the pillow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
definitely.
Nice.
Poor little Henry. Just leave him right there.
The ship incinerates it.
Yeah, right. A beam of fire.
Don't worry, you'll be
It's
safe.
sucked up into the ceiling, and there's a
Yeah.
grinding noise.
The goo comes back down, but this time it's not goo.
Dangerous exotic creature detected. Deploying countermeasures.
Captain, you are allowed to make your final speech to the crew if you'd like.
As I compose myself and fight back the feelings of, oh my god, I actually really liked Henry. I compose myself and I hit the all hail. Attention, crew of the Lovelace. This is your captain speaking, Eugene Lockstead. We have gone through some very, very difficult things in the past, but I dare say this one out of all of them might have just taken the cake. I'd like to commend everybody on the crew for their unwavering conviction to see through the tasks ahead with,
100% effort given. You should be very proud of yourself. And to commend this, every Friday will be Casual Friday, and I expect to see casual wear. You've done a very good job, crew, and I am immensely proud. I would like to give a particular highlight today's events to our Lieutenant Commander Belmont, who bravely and efficiently saved this ship from complete annihilation. We have a Get Well Soon card that you can sign in the cafeteria right next to the blood-stained floor where Gregory was impaled with many sporks. This is your captain, signing out.
With the course laid in, the engines hum to life, Lieutenant Ram punches it to Delta Vega. Your mission is clear. You'll retrieve the grain, deliver it to Proxima Centauri, and save the colony. It's all a matter of Starfleet protocol. Well done, crew. Congratulations. You didn't do a genocide. I was a little bit nervous that you guys would do a genocide, but you didn't do it.
Herrick would have annihilated one of them before he let them F that up.
I think
I expected Herrick would, yeah.
Yeah, as a meta thing, I was like, if we out of character, we're Starfleet, but if we had started to go down that road, Herrick would have been like, no, ooh, fuck you.
Temporal Prime Directive.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Well, good job, everybody. I'm very, very proud that the Romulans still exist.
For now.
That'd be really
That
weird.
was going to be really awkward to write for if that had happened.
The Romulans don't exist.
I was prepared to do it. I was prepared to alter the fucking timeline if you guys
In
had
case
just,
we annihilated
in case
the
you guys
Romulan
annihilated the
Star Empire.
Romulans. I was prepared to do it. I was prepared.
Starfleet would have been, what's the
hilarious.
neutral zone?
As we're like taking off, Lockstead's just like, Eric, fire a torpedo down there.
You know what? I changed my mind. We missed a great opportunity back there.
Light them up, boys.
Light 'em up. No, but the way you presented them, it makes you really like be against the Vulcans a little,
Well,
because you're like, what a bunch of fucking assholes. Look, they're just having.
Well, the thing is we're trying them now for things that their ancestors won't do for ages. So they are essentially no different than the Vulcans, except they just decide for emotion.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, fair enough. Yeah. I just think that the way, but the way she presented it, the way the Romulans are presented in Star Trek are these suspicious ass, ruthless motherfuckers. And you've got children and people laughing and smiling, and they're like, we're going to have a new life.
Yeah.
Well, there was that TNG episode with the officer that defected who spoke at length about how beautiful his city was. And
Yeah.
Yeah, and he never made it back, if I remember correctly.
Yeah,
He pretty much died.
So something happened.
Well, I want to give a very big thank you to the cast and our guest today, Katie.
Yes, thank
I
you.
tried my best. I'm sorry.
That was
Yes,
wonderful.
it was a glorious
Best
job.
pissed off cat person we've ever had on.
It was amazing.
Meow.
Thank you. Meow.
Ma, it's back.
We're in makeup, the damn thing.
It's got triples in the grain this time.
Wasn't the great. A delicious snack. I got mixed
Put
up.
Gregory
all right?
up.
Get Gregory in the house.
Is Gregory gonna? Are all the tribbles taken care of? Is he gonna find shit in the pipes?
Who knows? Who
God
knows?
fucking
Who
knows.
knows?
Well, we're literally going to have to return right back to the dry dock and be like, we messed it up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we are like, we're barely flying at the
I
moment.
think we're all just like, oh my god, it looks so nice, and they're gonna ask so many questions.
Well, no, see, that's the great thing, though, is they'll be thrilled that the reason the ship is effed up is because we went back in time.
Oh,
They
that's
love
true.
that crap.
Oh, that's true. They're gonna like analyze
might
it from top
impound
to
the ship
bottom.
for
Oh
this.
shit, there's gonna be a moment.
Yeah, you guys are gonna face some questions.
They're
Some
gonna
pretty
find these
hardcore
mysterious claw marks on the ceiling of the shuttle bay. Like, what the fuck happened?
And
It's a
that's
good thing I'm friends with the Admiral.
That's time damage, just so you guys know.
Yeah,
That's what time damage looks like.
Time damage.
No,
the isolinear matrix is full of cat hair. What's that about?
time cat hair. Just put time in.
If you're listening to the show on podcasting apps such as Spotify or Stitcher, know that we record this show, Star Trek Adventures Loveless, live every Tuesday at 3 p.m. Pacific or 6 p.m. Eastern. We have a show on Fridays called Doom Lore, a 40k story set in the Warhammer 40k universe. On Fridays at 3 p.m. Pacific, that's 6 p.m. Eastern. If you'd like updates on when we go live, head over to our Twitter account. That's twitter.com/fablescraps. We also have a Discord where we post live announcements as well. We have a YouTube channel where we post our VODs, and you can catch them here on Twitch as well. Let's go around and give everybody a shout out really quickly. Speed run. First up, Lockstead, Fist of the Walrus.
Hello, I'm Fist of the Walrus, and I'm a roleplay streamer here on Twitch. I also do a little bit of variety every once in a while. I really enjoyed today's episode. It was a heck of a lot of fun. I didn't think it would be this crazy. I thought it was going to be like, chill, relaxing episode. We get to do vacation. And all of a sudden, we have this moral quandary as to whether or not we want to genocide an entire race. So, needless to say, I mean, it was a very, very interesting episode. I really thoroughly enjoyed it. Katie did a fantastic job as the best cat that we've ever had aboard the ship.
Not a cat.
No,
A haggling.
Not a cat.
Everyone's going to
Sensitivity
sensitivity training for this.
3.5
You're not a cat.
metric tons of dilithium.
And sensitivity training for everybody. But I had a fantastic time. It was awesome being on.
Thanks, Fist. Next up is Locke the Raven.
Hi, I'm Locke the Raven. I'm a variety streamer on Twitch. I also can be found on Doom Lore here on Fable Scraps. I play Ohm 13, and I played Herrick today. I can be found on Twitch and Twitter at Locke the Raven, spelled like it sounds.
Awesome. Thank you, Locke. Next up, Aaron Black.
Hello, everyone. My name is Aaron Black. I am an author, a published author. It's okay to be impressed. If you want to find out more about that, you can find me over on Twitter at Aaron B. Writes. And just to tag on to what Fist said, yeah, this episode was so fucking fun. So fun. So thank you.
Awesome. I'm glad. Next up is Anavin.
Hello there, I'm Enovan. I'm a streamer here on Twitch. Typically, I stream roleplay games and some variety games as well. You can find me at twitch.tv/Enovan. That's ENEVUN.
Awesome. Thank you, Anavin. Next up is Katie.
Hello. My webcam broke again, or I would be in front of you in visual. But I played the cat person, and I love your face. Thanks for watching. I had a great time being here. I stream at twitch.tv/Katie. And maybe, I don't know, maybe one day I'll be back. As another guest on the show. Thanks.
We'd love
for
to
having
have
me.
you.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Absolutely. Meow. Well, thank you all so much to our cast and to you, the audience, here at Fable Scraps. We'll be back next week with more Star Trek Adventures Loveless here at twitch.tv/Fable Scraps. We'll see you next week. Have a wonderful night, everyone. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Farewell.
Let's rock and roll.
You'll catch on.
Space, humanity's last horizon. These are the records and expeditions of the Federation starship Lovelace. Assigned an ongoing galactic charter, the intrepid crew of the Lovelace explores the excitement of strange new worlds, encounters new life forms and new civilizations, and ultimately seeks to boldly go where no one has gone before.